Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Sprinkle Sprinkle. How is everyone today? So we're going to be talking about create yourself. That's the name of the video. Create yourself. Good morning. I've talked about this many, many times throughout this channel, throughout the years, but sometimes I got to recover certain things. So we're going to talk about creating yourself. Now, this could be anything. Creating how you look, how you walk, how you talk, how you present yourself to people, everything. People do it all the time. They create themselves and then they recreate themselves and they continue to evolve. But what some people do, which they shouldn't do, is they allow other people to create them. And this is where you mess up. And in a lot of relationships, I noticed that women allow people, or allow society, allow families, or their significant other, or I guess in-laws or whatever, try to mold them into the perfect wife, into the perfect this, into the perfect that. But that's not who you are, ladies. You are who you are, and they must accept that, just like the world must accept who you are. Never allow someone to mold and shape you. Okay? And the reason why I'm telling y'all this is because I know there are a lot of ladies in different cultures and different countries, and they always ask me about this. Well, what if my in-laws don't like me? Or what if this? Or what if that? Or what if I'm not accepted? Or what if... Then who cares? Create yourself. Create the woman you want to be. And that's literally all that matters, because you wake up every morning with yourself. And that's who you got to live with. Okay? So you don't want to bend into other people's wills if you're not agreeing with them. Okay? Also in your career or whatever, I've had a lot of people try to do that with me, and I work for myself. And people always try to come in and ask, well, can I do this for you? Can I do that for you? Can we make you more like this? Or can you fix this? Or the answer is always maybe, maybe not. If I want to do it, I'll look into it. And so a lot of people don't understand that people like to create themselves sometimes. And the reason why is because they may not like other people's visions of them, or they may not agree with what you want to, become. So it's not up to them. It's literally up to you as an individual person. And that goes for men and women. You know what I'm saying? So don't constantly allow people to change you like all the time. And I see it a lot. And they're using a lot of, influencers to sway people in a certain way. And that's fine, for consumerism. But don't let people do that to you in your real life, because that's where it counts, okay? And don't let people do that to you if you're trying to create something like a business or whatever. Don't let people steer you in the direction you're not comfortable in, because I've seen so many people that have businesses or jobs or careers that allow other people to steer them in directions that they weren't comfortable with, and it never really panned out. So always stick with your instinct and know and understand what's best for you. Okay. That's even in a relationship. If you're in a relationship and someone's saying, oh, well, you should do this and you should do that, and you don't feel good about it, you can just say, well, thanks for your input and information. I'll take it into consideration, and then still go do what you want to do. Okay. I think most of the time they just want to help, but they don't understand that they can't create you. That's only your job. Okay. Thank y'all. Y'all like my look today? I'm in my Barbie office look today. I even had the shoes to match, but I took them off because I have my little comfortable shoes in the office. I had these on today. this outfit. It's like a dress. If y'all go follow me on Instagram, you'll see the reel of my outfit and the shoes all together. My Instagram is SheRaSeven, and it's verified. Thank you. Create or be created. Exactly, Miss Grace. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So if you're not creating yourself, and you always ask people what they think you should do and then you're allowing everyone else to create you instead of you creating yourself. So make sure you're not falling, victim to that. Okay. Sheila, what to do if you want elite social circle? Become elite yourself. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. The reason why I say that is because I see this from a different perspective. If you become elite yourself in some sort of way, they will want you to be in their circle. If you are coming in as someone who is quote unquote not elite in your own right, it's not going to be as easy. So if you want to be in an elite circle, become elite yourself in some form or fashion. And that doesn't mean you have to be rich. It means you have to know who you are and stand on business, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, and you have to be going in a direction that is beneficial to them and to yourself. How do you disregard people's perception? I don't care about their perception as long as it doesn't, harm anyone. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't bother me. Like, people are allowed to have their own opinions of people. It's literally not your problem. It's theirs. So that's how I look at it. Like, I'm not taking on anyone else's issues. If I see me how I see me, then that is my perspective. Other people's perspectives are always going to be different of you. So it doesn't even matter. Okay. So remember that. You said other people's perception is not your reality. Nixo. Yeah. It's not your reality. It's not your concern unless it's affecting you in a negative way. But other than that, who cares? You can always fake and act. And they're still not going to get to know the real you anyway. So be a powerful creator, not a powerful reactor. That's right, Kimberly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all are dropping words of wisdom today in the comments, I see. Very nice. Okay. Play dumb in front of people you want to avoid. True. Everything is about which environment you put yourself into. That's so true. When you're creative, other people's perceptions being pushed on you is annoying. That's true. And I think we've all had that time where we've suggested something to someone that we thought would make the situation or them better, even though it was not our place. So I do understand why people do things sometimes, but they also have to remember that's your option to say yes or no. And, I've probably done that many times as well. And I've learned that sometimes that's not the best thing. It's just some people want the best for you and they're seeing it from their perspective instead of yours. And you have more information and detail on yourself than anyone else. So you know what's going to work best and what's not. Like you said, you become the main attraction. It opens doors. That's true. When you know you're the best, people treat you like that. That's right. I'm reading all these good things. So what's your best advice for a girl out of dating? The best advice for anyone that's trying to date is never date nothing broke. Y'all know that was coming. Y'all could have predicted that. Don't date nothing broke, man. Stay away from brokenness. And make sure they treat you good. Like, make sure they like you 10 times more. That's my best advice. And don't do nothing you don't want to do. Period. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, can you date him if he's younger but he's rich? You can do whatever you want, ma'am. It's your world. Remember that. Honestly, you don't need permission from anyone. If I make videos saying old guys versus young guys, that's through my perspective. If I've experienced dating rich and young and dating rich and old, and I'm telling you, it's less drama with, with certain age ranges, that's my experience. You may have a different experience, but a lot of women have similar experiences. So if you want to learn and figure out what's best for you, then date both. I always say go for both, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Princess Peach. Shira, you're in college but unsure if it's right for you. You're a makeup and hairstylist and want a $15K loan to invest in your business. What do you think? If you can get it from a man that likes you 10 times more, a sugar daddy or something, that might be better. But don't ever try to take out a loan if you're not 100% sure you're going to be able to pay it back. Like, unless that's your last hope. You know what I'm saying? I would say find the money as easy as possible. Okay? That's what sugar daddies are for. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Can you clarify the difference between getting advice or letting someone create you? Getting advice is weighing out your options. So if someone gives you advice and it doesn't apply to you fully 100%, just like a lot of the stuff on my channel may not fully apply to everyone 100%, take what is beneficial to you and leave the rest. And then use it as a tool to create yourself, okay? So it's kind of like making a necklace with beads. And you have all these different beads, but everyone has on a different outfit in a different color. You're not going to choose the beads that don't match your outfit or that's going to clash. You're going to pick and choose what you want. You're going to make your own design, but we're still grabbing from the same pile of beads or the same stock of beads. But what we're doing is we're creating our individual piece. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you're not going to copy everyone else. You're going to do your own thing with the same materials, but slightly, different. That's how you create yourself. You don't sit there and make exact copies of the same thing over and over. Okay, you don't, like, if you notice, like, a lot of women that depend on like social media and Instagram to determine how they should look, those are always the types of women, and no shade to any of those women. I'm just trying to tell you. Those are the type of women that allow social media to create them. Their style, their clothing, their looks, whatever. If they've gotten surgery, their surgeries. And as soon as the trend changes, they go back or they hop onto the next trend. So and that's okay if you like that and that's your preference. But some people are letting also social media create them as well. Okay, Ella, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Tips on growing your YouTube channel on Sprinkle Sprinkle content. I am also plastic surgery consultant in Beverly Hills, recently single. Sprinkle Sprinkle. Well, I feel like if you are an individual, you're going to stand out way more than the copies. And I try to tell people that because I started off as an individual person, not as a copy. All right. Y'all can go look at my old videos. Stay original and stay authentic. Because if you do that throughout the years, you're not going to get lost in the sauce. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to get lost in the copies or the crowds. I've seen a lot of people get lost in the crowds because they're too similar. So do something that makes you stand out more or stay very original to who you are as an individual. You can have a message, a sprinkle message, but what you can't have is a copy of the same thing being done over and over. You have to find a different way to express yourself. And that's how you're going to be more successful. Or that's how you're going to be successful in your own genre or your own lane, because it's never really a competition between anybody online, because Anybody can get a channel. That's going to tell you something. There's room for everyone, and you should always accept that and do your best to be your individual, unique, created self. Thank you, JTN. What if an older guy to provide but physically, okay, what if you want an older guy to provide but physically get excited by younger guys? You're 33. Well, that's just natural. There's nothing wrong with that, but make sure that younger guy has money if that's what you're going to do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, also, let me go back to Miss Ella. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So thank you, Ella, for the sprinkle, sprinkle donation, and thank you, J10. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I missed your super chat, Seer. Hold on, girl. Let me go. I didn't see it. I missed. Okay, can you do a channel on keeping a rich man long term? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's, you mean a video? Keep yourself, and you can keep a rich man. Keep yourself looking good as a priority. Have your own life, have your own things, like things to do. That's how you keep them, man. You don't need them, that's how you keep them. When you don't need them, that's how you keep them. Thank you, Miley. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Provider I lived with gave up everything under your nose for his business. I did not have a savings. Okay. That's another lesson, ma'am. You always have to have your own stuff as well. Whatever he was giving you. And when y'all say provider, y'all are getting the terms mixed up with bare minimum. So providers provide. They give you money. They may give you money to start a business. They may give you a big chunk of change to do something with, or they may allow you to not have to work and use your time valuably when you're not working. Like if you're not working, you should be doing something that's beneficial to yourself, whether it's keeping your looks up so that you can replace if you need to, or starting a business, or starting an online something, or investing all the money that they're giving you that you're saving, or whatever. Even if you do work and you don't have to spend money on bills, you should be investing that money into yourself, not spending it all. Because it seems to me that when ladies find a provider, they forget to also think about themselves. Remember, you are a priority to yourself, and you can't let those things happen. Okay, you gotta go start saving money, man. Start saving your money. You always need a savings. Always. If you don't have a savings, what are you doing? How old are you? I teach, when I first started working, when I was 15 years old, I had a savings account. So that's the first thing you start. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, now you got to go hustle these men hard if you're not working. Y'all are so silly. If you look good, you don't really have to do much. Just go to the right places. Opportunity will find you. No lie. Just go to the right places. Go to the rich area of town. Opportunity will find you. I am serious, y'all. Like, just believe it and go out and live it. Do you have any advice on how to save money? Yes. Put it in your bank and don't touch it. And keep growing it. Get rid of unnecessary expenses or get extra money from men who want to give it. Okay. That's it. Find several streams of income, not just one. One stream of income. What are you doing? Several. You need more than one. Just like you need more than one. Several streams of income. Thank you, Neo. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What should you do if the rich man wants to meet up for? How do I string them along? Okay, first of all, they don't want to meet up for that. You're agreeing or you're allowing them to want to meet up for that. There's a difference. If you steer away from that type of conversation and suggest something else instead, but never take it off the table, give them false hope. Say, oh, that sounds great. Maybe down the line, a little bit, but first I wanted to do A, B, C, and D. That means there's a chance. And in order to get there, you're now stringing them along in order to get to a place they may never get. So it's like, you know what? Yeah, I can't wait to get to that part of the relationship too. But first, I want to do A, B, C, and D. You give them false hope that it's possible and that you are willing in the future. That may never, you may change your mind, which is always your option. It's the beauty of being, having free will and being a woman. You can always change your mind down the line if they make you upset, or if something happens, some fake thing happens that you're going to make up to where you can't do it, and all this kind of stuff. So string them along, give them false hope, because that's what they do. This way of living is not sustainable. Which way? It's sustainable for me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I think what you have to do is you have to have a mental capacity to understand your goal in life. Some women don't understand one thing. Men want to serve you if you are what they want. If a man truly likes you, they want to serve you. A lot of you women are getting with men who don't like you. That's why y'all are having problems. They will tolerate you. They will sleep with you. They will eat the food you cook for them. Because y'all know I ain't cooking. But they don't like you. They will tolerate you for the benefits that you bring to the table, which is why I bring nothing to the table. So therefore, it is sustainable if they like you 10 times more. They don't like you at all. They got you out there working, cooking, stressing. It is not sustainable. You are correct. Definitely not sustainable. So this is why you need to level up, look your best, find someone that wants to serve you. Oh, Marcelo. Hey, Shira, Peruvian girl. Okay, Liz, you live in Vermont. Okay, recently separated. Got you. You got some liposuction, but currently not dating. Want to move somewhere else in the U.S. Okay. Find the city with the most millionaires that's not overpopulated. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go there, bam. Straight millionaires. Google. That's what Google's for. Okay. You say you tried society's way, but it didn't work. You're listening to Shira. You better listen, girl. Because society is set up to keep you at a certain level. And before sprinkle, sprinkle was my catchphrase, it was level up. All right. That's why some of my merch says level up. And by the way, if y'all want that cute little sprinkle tumbler, I'm linking it right now to my merch store. I also have mugs, hoodies, hoodie sets, everything. Y'all go ahead and get it. Sprinkle. Also have hoodie sets that say level up if you look through the entire site. Okay, and you can change the colors of them from pink, black, white, and I think tan. So you can change the colors up on the hoodie suits. It's like a shorts and then a hoodie, or you could just, they're very thick and high quality. Not that cheap stuff. All right. You need something to keep your coffee warm? I got mugs. I also have like the smaller tumblers, like the handheld smaller tumblers too. And are you always asking me about family and money? Like a couple of times, I think I see that comment in here. Ma'am, the words N, no, the letters N-O spell out no. I'm unable to at this time. I'm so sorry. Or no, I'm so unable to right now. I'm so sorry. That's literally it. Maybe if you start asking them for money, they won't ask you for none. You ever thought about that? Then they won't come to you because they don't think you got none. They're like, dang, she need more money than me. Let me go somewhere else. So if people keep asking you for money, start asking them for money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The answer is so simple. Anyway, hope that works for you. Hey, wise goddess, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thanks for being a member. Thank y'all to all the members in the house, by the way. So, I was walking into my office this morning, and another lady was like walking next to me. She's like, "Oh my gosh, I love your outfit. You look like a Barbie." I said, "Thank you. That was my inspo for today." Oh, Neo, sprinkle, sprinkle. What do you wear to lunch date? Don't want to be overdressed. Something that's not a cocktail dress. Maybe something a little bit more like, think about, I don't know. Okay, so it's fall season, right? Is it cold where you are? I would always say go for dresses or skirts. That's appropriate for the season, but don't wear anything that's meant for evening. So something that you would wear out during the day that's pretty, but not in the evening. I wouldn't go like too high on the heels. I would keep it like very casual, chic, but still very feminine. Okay. It's 58 degrees and okay, where you are. I can't wait for the weather to get cooler here. Like I can wait, but I'm excited for it. Because when it gets cold, you can pull out all the cute outfits and jackets, put them on. Uh-oh, Tina, sprinkle, sprinkle. Any advice on how to deal with jealous friends? Few of your friends are constantly trying to copy you, your taste in men as well. Your gut feeling doesn't lie. Okay. Ma'am, would you rather them not copy you and copy someone else because you're irrelevant? A lot of women start having problems with this, and it just baffles me. If you're a good example, why wouldn't they copy you? That's a compliment. You know what I'm saying? Someone says you're inspirational. Goddess Frequency says you're inspirational. It's not about, like, you're looking at it from the wrong perspective. It's not about copying. It's about they see you living your best life and they want to live their best life too. Okay. Would you rather them copy someone like Pygmisha and go get the worst type of man and dress tacky and wearing bonnets out while they're in public with you? Be happy you're an influencer to your friends. That means you are the leader. You are the leader. So, like on Mean Girls, they were always copying Regina George on Mean Girls. And someone like tried to prank her and cut out like holes on her shirt, and then everybody was wearing it. Be inspired. Be understanding that you're an inspiration to people. Okay. And no matter what, they can't be who you are. All right. You said, how do you create yourself from the bottom? Well, Don't think of yourself at the bottom. That's number one. Think of yourself from the top. Always, because it's a mental state. And that goes more to my other channel. But you know how they say you're not a body, but you're an energy or a spirit? Think of yourself from higher up, from goddess status. Now, how would you create yourself? From higher up, never from lower. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The universe will never give you peace in something you were not meant to settle. In quote, the quote of the day, ladies. Yes. Yes. Peace is meant for those who create it. You can also create peace. Okay. Peace can be made when two battling forces or whatever is against you or whatever is not bringing you peace or taking your peace away start to agree on what peace actually is, or they both want it, or both things want it. Or you have a, like, that's with people, but if you have like a situation or whatever, the best way to have peace is to find it or create it wherever you are. Like in my book, I should have brought it with me, Leveling Up to Your Best Life, I speak about how to make peace wherever you are, how to make any situation or anything more calm and able to be dealt with in a peaceful manner. You know what I'm saying? So that's the Level Up to Your Best Life book. It's linked in the description bar. Y'all should get that. It teaches you how to make every environment peaceful, every situation peaceful, as far as things that you will probably come across in your everyday life. Okay. Shira, when you told a Dusty you prefer wealthy guys, he put me down by telling me the type of girl who sleeps with every other for money. That I say. Well, you are okay. So honestly, if you're gonna tell a broke man you prefer wealthy men, say it in a different way. Say, I prefer men who are very ambitious and successful in life because, you know, I have more in common with them. And like, I don't want to get in your way of you reaching your goals because, you know, and things like that, because I see that, you know, you're still you're still working towards all your goals, and I don't want to stand in the way of that. Basically, you're dismissing him and sending him on to find some money. You can do things nicer now. You can say I'm nice, but if you don't want to say I'm nice, you can say I'm mean too. But if you want to dismiss them in a ladylike fashion, just say, oh, I don't want to stand in the way of your future success. I can still see that you're on the road and on the path to becoming great. You know, I usually date guys a little bit older and have more experience with, you know, life, that because they already reached their, you know, level of ambition and success that they were going for. And I just don't want to be a burden and stand in any man's way. Because I like certain things and I wouldn't want to do that to you. So blame it on yourself, girl. Say, if you're trying to be nice, if you just don't care, be like, you know what? I'm so sorry. I prefer providers. Yeah, whatever, however you want to tell it to them. But there are nicer ways. Thank you for your wisdom. Thank you, girl. Feliz cumpleaños, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I said it in Spanish. Okay, Blue Lotus Flower, sprinkle, sprinkle. He sent gifts several times. He called. Okay, he called me. 2 hours is to his place. Oh, he called you to his place, and I don't want to be with him. Okay, only calls when he out drinking. Situation where he wants it. Okay. Okay, gifts. What type of gifts? Like expensive gifts or gifts you can buy yourself, man? So I need to know that. Is this stuff you can get at Target or stuff you gotta, you know, have some real money to get? Because it seems like he's not that into you and he only wants you for one reason. Thank you, Ellie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thoughts on guys that are local DJs? Well, if you're in your young 20s or in your legal 18, 19, status. Fun, but not someone I would suggest settling down with seriously. So only if you're very young and not in it for anything serious. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know how much money they make. You're going to have to Google that. Okay. How to date senior executives and owners in the workplace, investment banking. It is against policy for them to date colleagues below them and can ruin their careers or they pursue, but you hesitate. Okay, work there for a little while. Get one real interested to where they cannot resist and then quit or go relocate to a different location. And on for lunch, happy hour, vacations, then y'all could be together, start dating each other. You know what I'm saying? But get in, get them hooked, then quit. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get in, get hooked, then switch locations or quit. Or switch companies. They'll give you a good reference. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Is there ever an excuse for not providing, like disability? Okay. As a woman, why would don't they get like disability checks, man? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you for doing the Lord's work out here. You're welcome, ZZ. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do I become obsessed with myself? By putting yourself as a priority to yourself. Like, for example, every day you wake up, you need to be excited about yourself. You need to be excited about what you're going to wear, how you're going to look, where you're going to go, who you're going to deal with. You need to be excited about your future plans for the day, every day. You need to be excited about your wardrobe, your hair, your knowledge that you're getting ready to get, whether you're reading a book or getting information online about something that's making you smarter or something that's benefiting you in some way, financially or mentally. If you have some sort of spirituality, you need to tap into that as well. And then you also need to surround yourself with people that are on the same or similar path as you so that you're not distracted. Okay, that's how you become obsessed with yourself. You got to do it every day. It's a lifestyle. God is frequency. Thank you, Sprinkle, sprinkle. How would you navigate as a 29-year-old college, 1 year left, living with family and you can't get a studio? Okay. Would you live truth, man, short term? At 29, ma'am, what are you going to school for? Because this is worth it. Like, when you get out of school in a year, are you going to be making big bucks? Because you don't want to put yourself in a position where you're not going to be able to thrive once you're out and finished. So I would say stay in the environment that's the most supportive and the most beneficial to you while you're there and after you finish. Okay. Thank you, Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Y'all keep giving me compliments. Anyway, so creating yourself also means, living your best life as well. Like, what's the use of creating who you want to be if you're not going to be living your best life? So make time to do the things you like to do, hang out with the people you like to hang out with, and make sure you're thoroughly enjoying your life at the same time, because that makes a lot of difference. Because if you think about it, you're creating yourself, you're creating your life, and you're creating experiences in your life. So you want them to be fun, you want them to be positive, and you want them to be beneficial. Thank you, Brett. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I am so used of the pasta and lobster dates. So your coworker who likes asked me out for Chipotle. I said no. LOL. Should I go to cheap dates for fun? Girl, you couldn't pay me to. Never mind. Look, I gotta watch what I say sometimes because I forget that some of my stuff be going viral. No, I would suggest a better place or some place that I liked. Not, here's my thing. If you like that person and y'all are just friends, as long as they pay, I'll go eat. But remember, men also use that friend zone thing to be seen out in public with attractive women they could never afford to date. So I would definitely say, well, let's order DoorDash and stay in the office instead. Because honestly, they just want to be seen out in public with you without spending what it takes to be with someone on your level. So that's up to you, ma'am. I don't go out on no cheap dates like that. I can take myself to eat cheap. Okay, order DoorDash in and order everything you want. You said men use going out in public with an attractive woman as clout. They sure do. This is why you hold the power, ladies. If you look good, men that want to be seen out in public with you, they will send you gifts. They will give you what you want to get you there on the date. That's why a lot of times I tell y'all, when y'all are talking to these guys and texting them online and stuff, before even the first date, if they really like you and you are really looking good, they'll like try to get you out on that date. So y'all need to use that, especially if you are very attractive. You need to use that to get more. You could get stuff sent to you. You can get carts paid for online. You could say, oh, well, I need to go do this before our date, and then have them pay for it. But you got to be the type of woman that they really want to be seen out in public with. The arm candy, exactly. You said it's true. You heard men say they paid pretty women to attend work events with them. It's true. Let me tell y'all a secret. When I used to work in the funeral industry, and they would have certain funerals, high, upper, like rich people funeral, they would send all the ugly workers away. No lie. This is how it be. Now, I'm not talking about a corporate funeral home. I'm talking about an individually owned funeral home. This is many of them, not just one. They would send all the ugly workers away or in the back, and they would call all the more attractive workers to work the more elite funerals. And, if they had several locations, and they would also send you out to different locations, depending on your looks and the status of that funeral. They're not sending the uglies. And that's just the truth, because they have a reputation as a funeral business or as any business. And you got to represent their company to the highest, so that when someone else passed away, they like, oh, I remember this funeral home. They had them pretty women or them handsome men that worked there. And what was the name of that company? So that's why they do it. So remember, pretty privilege also works in the workplace. Thank you, PYT Sprinkle Sprinkle. That's why you got to keep your appearance high. You get more promotions. You get more, you get better treatment at work the better you look. And then you get better jobs, and you can leave the work you don't like. And you might just level up and find a man that'll take care of you and give you money, and you can start your own business. You ain't got to work. So the best thing I can tell y'all, ladies, take care of your looks, because that's what people literally first judge you by, first and foremost. Men too, but mostly women. And when you create your looks, when you create how you look, make sure it's attracting what it is that you're trying to attract. Because so many women forget this. You can look good in, I can look good in anything. At least I think I can. But if you're a woman and you're single and you're trying to attract a certain caliber of man, you got to fix yourself to look the way that those type of men will be attracted to. Okay. So when you're creating yourself, it's not a permanent thing. You can change all the time. You could change how you look today. You could change how you dress tomorrow. You could switch your wig. But whatever it is you're trying to accomplish in that moment, in that day, in that week, in that year, that's what you need to create yourself as. Okay. You say you get treated how you look. It's not, it is the sad truth, but it's the truth. And we are all guilty of it too, because when we see somebody walking in somewhere and they look, like who did it and why, or they're not dressed the nicest, you may automatically judge them or, say, okay, well, this person is probably broke, or this person probably don't care about themselves. This person probably, blah, 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 blah. We don't know their story, but we're still looking at them and judging them. The people do the same thing to us. So that's why it's very important to represent yourself how you want to be treated. Now, a lot of people in my comments on one of my videos said, I don't care what people think. I don't care what people think. They're not paying my bills. Okay, but don't get mad when they start treating you how you look. Okay, because you don't care what they think, but you care how they treat you. That's another thing that people keep forgetting. People will walk into a store or an establishment or a place of business looking like they rolled out of the bed, and then get upset when people are looking at them like this, not giving them the best service, not tending to them like they're tending to someone who may be dressed like this, because they don't want you destroying the image of their business by coming in there looking like who did it and why. You represent them as a customer once you step into their establishment. And in the state of Texas, people have the right to refuse people's business. They can literally kick you out over here if they don't think that they don't want you as a customer. So I know the attitude of, I don't care what people think, they're not paying my bills, I'm gonna walk out the house looking like who did it and why. No. You represent their business as soon as you step up in there. Someone may want to come in there and spend money, and they see somebody in there looking like who did it and why, they turn it around. I can't go in there. That's where ratchets shop. Oh no, I don't want to be in the presence of who did it and why. I got to go. So you make their business come down and look bad. That's why they want you to hurry up and get out. They don't want to even serve you, and they don't treat you right, and they treat you like you look. That's literally it. It's sad, but you got to think about the other side of it as well. If I had an established business that was like a storefront or something, if somebody walked in looking like who did it and why, and they were deterring other customers from walking in because they decided to not care about themselves that day, I'm going to ask them to shop online, and from here on out, and they can get a discount. I'm going to be nice about it, but I'm going to hurry them out because I don't want them in there taking away from my status, my business, and potential new customers. You said Walmart is normal for frumpy. Yeah, go to Walmart. Okay, if you're not going to come out the house like you want to come out the house, like you want to be in this world and like you care about yourself, go to Walmart. Shout out to Walmart. I went shopping there the other day, but I was still looking good. Go to somewhere known for that. Y'all, I was at Walmart literally the other day. And y'all know how they have the self-checkouts now? Tell me why I saw a whole fried chicken breast and a biscuit just sitting out on a napkin on top of the self-checkout. I said, come on, we got to hurry up and get out of here because I done seen too much. We got to go. So yes, y'all have to remember, it's not about what people think about you. It's how they're going to treat you because of how you treat yourself. When you create yourself and you create whatever ensemble and look you're going to wear for that day, think also about how people are going to treat you when you step out of the house. Okay? Because some people will get mad and say, oh, well, y'all don't like serving customers, or y'all are rude, or y'all have bad customer service, and y'all, attended to that person and you ignored me and da da da. They don't want you. They don't want you in there, ma'am. They were hoping you would turn around and leave. So this is also, when you get dressed, you got to understand, you're not representing just yourself anymore. When you walk into another person's business, you represent their business as a customer. Oh, warning, ladies, half of these young American men are DL, go older. Okay, Masara, Sprinkle, thanks for the info. I think we know that, but thanks for the reminder, because some people might be new here. Okay, so ladies, I understand. Let's talk about this. Creating yourself is also creating your casual self, your dressy self, your loungy self. Remember, if you want to be a leveled up woman and you want the life, you can't be all dressed cute one day and then out in bonnets and pajamas the next day. You have to represent who you are. Thank you, serenely, Sprinkle. You got to represent who you are every day. Okay, every day. Like I said, they make hats with hair attached to them now. You don't even need a bonnet no more. Okay, that even a scarf would look better. That was neatly tied in a fashionable way. But when ladies go out, even with their hair is just all over their head, just looking like some rolled out the bed, don't do that. You got to and plus you're representing other people. If you're bringing people with you, if you're going out in public with other people, you represent them as well. So be mindful of how you look and how you treat yourself, because that's how everyone else is going to treat you. And how you treat yourself, your looks, is a reflection of how you treat yourself. Remember that. And don't be getting mad and say, I don't care, when you start getting the worst treatment and the worst customer service and the side eyes and the stank faces. Don't be mad. Don't walk around talking about people don't like me. Don't walk around talking about people mistreat me if you mistreating yourself. Sprinkle. Okay, because I've seen it. I go all the time to like the beauty supply shop, and I'll see people walking there looking like they just literally rolled out of the bed. And nobody wants to look at them. Nobody wants to give them eye contact. Nobody wants to even deal with them because of how they treat themselves. It's like they feel like they're going to catch it or something. And people don't realize this. Sprinkle. You said shop online or curbside pick up if you're looking bad. Uh-oh, Nala. You better teach this. You better teach the girl, Shira. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle. I try because, like, I have to be an example, because I don't want my kids growing up doing that mess. And they would never do it now. So I already know they wouldn't do it when they get older. But I have to remain the example so they will never try it. Because I want my kids to be treated with respect. And I want them to take care of themselves, and I want them to make sure that they create themselves and they are a priority. Remember, you're also an example for whoever you're with, like whoever you're raising and whoever you're hanging out with. Uh-oh, Purple Gypsy, Sprinkle, looking even better every day. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle. And yes, airports as well. Airports is not an excuse to look frumpy. Like, I've never went to the airport looking like who did it and why, and I never will. Um, you said you applied for a master's program in the rich part of town. You got in. Congratulations, Rebecca. Rebecca. You're not sure what type of things to wear, comfortable, casual, or not. I don't want to look out of place. Okay. Dress for the life you want. That's what I always tell women. You're getting a master's degree, dress. You want to dress like you have a master's degree already. Dress for the life you want. Dress for the type of husband you want to attract. Dress for the type of lifestyle you already want to be in. Dress, think about that. Okay. Mm-hmm. Trying to read some. Okay, so yeah. I mean, y'all know I have this little office. I can play dress up all I want. I can go buy cute businessy clothes, even though this is all I'm doing. Today I'm dressed up as Office Barbie with the matching shoes. Because I create myself, you know. My look, get myself, here's my purse for today. Isn't it cute? So I have my little side purse with my alt fragrances in there for fall. A little clip, my hair clip. I want to put my hair up. So I'm literally creating the life I want, you know, like a child, like a little girl. Like, oh my gosh, I'm Office Barbie. I used to play with Office Barbie when I was a little girl, and she had a little hat, though. I don't want that hat. I never liked that hat that she had. But you know how she had the little pink suit and a little purse and a little briefcase. Literally, you can create the life you want if you want to and have fun with it. Now, I know I'm not, you know, but it's fun to think back. Okay, I remember when I was a kid, and now I can do it. And I can play dress up and have fun and do what I want because I create the life I want. I create the look I want. I create everything that I want instead of allowing other people to create me, instead of listening to everybody else. I'm literally having the best life, having fun, creating everything the way that I like to play with it. Like play dress up or whatever. So today I'm Office Barbie. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And dress for what's appropriate for you. Like, I don't have clients coming in here. I don't have to talk to people. I can literally wear whatever I want because all I'm just doing is sitting here talking on YouTube, checking emails and whatever, you know. So I can literally do what I choose. How do you make a man pursue you without making it obnoxious? Well, you can't make a man do anything. They have to be attracted to you. So work on your looks, work on your allure, work on, you know, your how you look at them and how you attract them. But don't do anything more. They have to literally be attracted to you to chase. That's all part of the thrill. Why would a man chase a woman he does not attracted to and don't want? They gotta be like super attracted to you in order to chase. Thank you, New Being Goddess. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So this is what I tell women like all the time. If you just because you like a man, don't mean they like you. Just because you're attracted to a man and they made it smile at you or gave you a compliment, don't mean that they are like you enough to chase you. So if you want some man to chase you, you got to be chaseable, which means you got to look like you are attractive enough to be chased. You got to look like you're extra enough to be chased. I mean, you got to look like, why wouldn't you be chasing me? That's the look you got to get, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, I've seen women like in the workplace, like since I have this office now, I see other women with offices coming in and out. I see their outfits and stuff, so I can help you out with that now too. So this lady, she had a really cute outfit on today. They were pants. They were like these wide leg, long pants that were kind of like a dark plaid, and then she had like a fitted shirt on with a little cute sweater and a little heart gold necklace, and then she had her makeup done. That was cute. Only thing I would have changed is I would have worn a skirt because I have nicer legs. And so I would wear like maybe a knee-length skirt or something like that with heels. She had on some cute shoes though. She had on like some she had on some like strappy suede black like heels that were really cute that I complimented her on actually. So her legs was probably nice. I could see if she had on pants. I'm just saying I have nicer legs, so I'm gonna wear the skirt. Unless it's cold, then I'll have some tights on. Okay, so ladies, when it's cold outside, because you're getting cold, and y'all still want to show them legs off, y'all need to get y'all some of these. These are those tights that look like legs under like shears. And so I got a large because I don't know what size I am now, but I hate when they ride down, and plus I'm tall. So I haven't even tried them on, but I got these from good old Walmart. Shout out to Walmart once again. But they sell these at Walmart now, and they make your legs look like this. So if you have leg issues, or if it's cold and you don't want everybody seeing your little legs, but you still want to look like you have on something sheer or some tights, get some of these. They're also making the nylons a lot better now that they don't rip or nothing like that. So definitely get some of those for the winter, for tights or whatever. You can still wear your skirts. And some of them are fleece lined. Okay. You said tall girls have the best legs. You gotta show them. Mm-hmm. What is the wealthy mentality? How to embody a wealthy woman? Okay. You got to use your imagination, ladies. Imagine if you had a lot of money. Where would you go? What would you wear? What would you be doing? Then that's what you need to go start doing. Now, you may not be able to afford stuff there, but maybe you can afford something small at the store that you would love to go shop at. You could still try stuff on that's expensive. You could still go to lunch in the rich area of town. You can practice, and that's going to build your wealthy mindset. It's going to put you around a wealthy environment and wealthy people until you are that. Thank you, Blessed Innovates. Okay. You are the GOAT. Your grandma taught me everything you teach. Ladies, please listen. Thank you, Blessed Innovates. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Xmina. And get some whole cosmetics. You know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I got the real free for my whole cosmetics here. Okay. My liquid finesse, I keep it on me at all times. Look how much is left. I've been spraying this everywhere. Like every time I go somewhere, you're gonna like me. You're gonna do what I want. That's what I literally be saying in my mind when I'm spraying this on y'all. Y'all gonna listen to me. Y'all gonna do what I need y'all to do. Period. The liquid finesse allows like people to treat you better, more attracted to you, more likely to say yes to you, very generous to you. The link is in the description bar. It's pheromones. Okay. They're pheromones. And there's other pheromones that you can also buy that comes with it. There's a quiz on the website that you can take to tell you what pheromones you should be getting based on what you're trying to accomplish. So that's what you need. That's what I spray this on. You can even put this on with your perfume because it doesn't have an odor. It just smells fresh. But look how much I've used. So I need some more. You can pair it with any perfume, y'all. It doesn't even matter. I pair it with like lately I've been pairing it with my fall sample pack. Like one of perfumes I'm gonna wear that day from my alt fragrances, and that's linked below too if y'all want to check out alt fragrances. And also like when I want to smell sweet and like extra, like one of you guys sent me this from my Amazon wish list. It's the Sol de Janeiro perfume. It smells like the Bum Bum cream. Like, so when I want to smell extra, like sweet, I like that too. Oh, you know, one of you ladies sent me a gift and I forgot to shout y'all out. It's nice. Let me go get it. That's my booty. Sorry, hold on. I'm like, y'all see my booty. All right. So, Miss Jackie Rico Guido. I don't know if I will say your whole name. Okay, Miss Jackie sent me something off my wish list. This Laneige glowy makeup serum base. Thank you, girl. I've been wanting some of this for a while. Seen it at Sephora, and I put it on my list. So this is what it looks like. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I hope you're watching this. So I'm gonna show y'all what it does. Okay, so that's what it looked like. So I'm gonna like rub it in so you can see what it looks like on your skin, and you put this under your makeup as like a primer and a base. And it's supposed to make you look so glowy under your makeup. See how nice that makes you look? Okay, my ring. Okay. So imagine that under your makeup or on your neck or whatever. It's really nice. Compare it to my other hand. So it's giving you that extra glow. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So thank you, girl. I also received something from someone else, and I think I shouted you out on another video, maybe on my other channel. So if you sent me a gift, thank you so much. I think I also said something on Instagram to that person. So I always love when y'all send me gifts. I always try to shout you out, and I use what you send me because it's on my wish list. Okay, and also it's linked in the description bar. If you scroll down, you'll see my where it says send me a gift if you would like to. You don't have to. I mean, that's just some people want to. Thank you, Princess Hannah. Does the perfume work for women? Yes. There's one that attracts women to you as well. Like I said, if you go on HeauxCosmetics.com, HEAUX. If you go there, there's a quiz you can take, and it's gonna ask you all the questions. Well, who are you trying to attract? What are you trying to do? Da, 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 da. And then it'll tell you what products to buy. There are products that also attract women. There's unisex ones. There's ones for men that attract women to men. So even men can get, something on there that works for them as well. So make sure you take that quiz or you look through all the products and read their descriptions. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What do you recommend for women who like oversized clothes? If you're going to do oversized clothes, try old money style, because like, honestly, I think, sorry, it's loud out there. Oversized clothes looks good if it's done properly. Like if you're wearing like classic pieces, like old money pieces, you can get away with wearing a little bit more of an oversized look. Like yesterday I had on that Chanel sweater that was oversized, and I had that on with some black like satin pants. and some cute boots that matched, just like the sweater. It had little pearls on it. And the pants were oversized. So it was like, it still looked put together. It still looked classy. But if you're going to do oversized, do old money. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you can layer old money clothes a lot with like jackets, vests, like shirts, like oversized, like button down shirts, sweaters, etc. So definitely go for the old money look if you like more comfortable, cozy, oversized fit. Okay. You wearing yours now, serenely ascending? Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. LaPeacha says her skin won't quit doing that. I'm always blotting. Well, okay, so if you're always like, if you want like a matte look, they have like different matte primers as well. But I like that glowy look. Y'all know I like the glow. And let me tell you all about glowing. If you have naturally glowy skin and you do have to blot, yeah, embrace it because it helps you look young longer. I missed your super chat. So purple ships, I'm sure, girl. Hold on. All right. Shira, you saw TikTok that in Romania, a group of women are building and opening a huge witchcraft school. Immediately thought of being a professor. Purple gypsy, sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, I'm sure I've seen like an old video about those. I think those ladies, I don't know if it's the same ones, but they be making a lot of money over there, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle with that stuff. Yes. You know, however they can get their money, their coins. Thank you, Princess Hannah. I already answered your question about the whole cosmetics pheromones. Yes, they do have unisex, one that attracts women and one that attracts men. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you think degrees are important before settling down? I think they're important. If they're important to you, they are important to you. You know what I'm saying? I always recommend women should think about their career choices. If they choose to get married and have kids eventually down the line, they need to see how that's going to pan out with the career that they chose. Like, are the hours going to be good? For example, when your child is like a baby, are you going to be able to work the same career hours of the career you chose to get a degree in? Is it going to cost you more to put your child in daycare than you're going to make at your job starting off? So you got to think about all of those things before you decide going into any type of career. That it's flexible enough to do everything that you want to do. That's why, like the create yourself thing. If I had known what I known, because I had no idea like what it was going to be like to have a career and be a mother. So once I thought about the hours, all the stuff that I was, being surrounded by, working in a funeral home, I said, there's no way I can do that and have kids, young kids. So I'll have to choose right now. But luckily we live in the era where you can work from home doing many things. You don't have to, be outside of your house working if you don't choose to be. Or you can start your own business and do what you want. I don't use any of my degrees anymore. Even though I have two, I don't use any of them because I don't need to. But I did at one point for a very short period of time. So, it's always good to have a backup plan, but my backup plans are other things now. But I do have some if in case I ever need them, but I don't use them. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. It's kind of like having extra stuff in your savings accounts and different streams of income. It's there when you need it. Backup plan, da 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 da. If you're going to use it, then use it. If you need it as a backup plan, then go ahead and get it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, my degrees. Embalming science. And then I have a culinary arts degree. So you said, yeah, I was never going to be a corporate person. I was never going to be doing none of that, child. Y'all already know. That's why I made my own way, and I could play Barbie in my own office now and play. But other people are literally sitting there working. I'm in here like, look at my purse, look at my shoes. Girl, I can't be nobody's employee. Look, I'm in a nice office. So unless your master's in something, you don't have to like really. It just depends on your personality. My personality is like, no, I can't do that. I got to do what I want. And it also depends on how you were raised and your parents as well. Like my mom was an entrepreneur, so I never, I can't I don't like when people come home and start talking about how their co-workers and their bosses, right? I can't relate. I'm like, what? I don't have none of them. What? Girl, I do what I want. So I don't work like with anybody. So I just, get on and do what I want. And when I was younger and I did work with other people, I really didn't socialize that much with them because I had other stuff I was going to do after work. I really didn't socialize too much. So the people that did work with me and were maybe not, they were all friendly to me. So I don't know. There might have been one or two people that weren't nice, but I just ignored them. And I tell y'all, literally, the last place that I ever worked, when I was packing my stuff up because I was quitting, I was literally telling the receptionist, because there was two receptionists, and they were like, one was closer to my age, but maybe a little bit older, and one was older. One had married an old man that had money, and one was still like in her late 20s or early 30s. So when I was packing up my stuff, I was like, I'm just gonna go find me some old rich man to take care of me. I'm tired of working. I can't do this no more. I hate working. I hate da 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 da. And so the younger girl was like, oh, well, I said, do you know where I could find some older guys with some money? And she said, oh, I thought she was just going to laugh at me and scoff, right? Then, girl, she started telling me where to go. She said, oh, you should go to this place over there. They got men with some money over there. I said, okay, thank you, girl. I'm going to try it. And as I was packing my stuff and leaving, no lie, 2 weeks later, that's when I met the person I'm with now. Okay, no lie. So, speak and create the life you want. Know your power and don't settle for less. I never had to pack up no boxes again, quit, or get fired from anywhere ever in my life again because I was adamant on what I want. I can't work for people. We don't get along. Could you imagine somebody trying to tell me what to do? Like my mouth? And ma'am, especially if what if your coworkers are pygmishas, or what if your boss is a pygmisha or something, or a dusty? Like how are you going to work with that? Okay. It hurt. Like you can't do it. Can't do it. Yeah. You said your family values education since they didn't finish. Yes. I've noticed that a lot of people value education because they don't realize that you can make money other ways as well. But they want you to have a stable, reliable, like set in stone type of, way to get money. not just, taking risks all the time. So I understand why parents would want that. It's always good to have a backup. It's always good to have extra things that you can depend on. You said the dusty coworkers crossed the line. Uh-huh. You had a pick me coworker and she was annoying to work with. I bet she was. There, sprinkle, sprinkle. So, yeah, the goal is always self-employment, entrepreneurship, whatever. You don't want to work for other people forever, Like, I've learned that. Right? Also, creating yourself means creating your career path, your finance, or your hobby, or whatever. Like, I saw this meme this morning on Instagram, and it said, people don't want to work 3 years to build their own business, but will work 40 years for some other company. Okay, let me tell y'all a secret. Working for yourself, creating your own business, you get all the profits, especially if you don't have employees. You work 3 years for a company, you're not getting all those extra profits that you're increasing for the company. You're not getting any of that. You're getting the same exact pay unless you get like a little bitty raise. You know what I'm saying? So working for yourself is more lucrative because when the profits increase, those are yours. You're literally getting a raise every time your profits increase. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you can determine your own salary. You can pay yourself. Whatever. So think about if you were working for yourself for 40 years versus a company, how rich you'd be. And I always tell people, whatever you're doing for a company, you can literally do for yourself and start a business with whatever you are educated in or whatever you're experienced in doing for that other company. Mm-hmm. You said, how do you suddenly start monetizing men's lust for you? Y'all need to read the the Art of Seduction by Robert Greene. Put that on y'all's reading list. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, I know that title is a little bit deceiving, but there's other ways to seduce people besides, physically. There's mental seduction, and that's what that book is about, mental seduction. Okay. All right, so creating yourself. Creating yourself also means creating your standards in relationships, ladies. You can't create yourself to be this fabulous person and then throw it all down the garbage by dating a dusty. Okay? Think about this. You worked hard to create yourself, to get your degree or to start your business or to invest or do whatever you do to get, where you are. And then some people come along and just add a dust to it and it don't even go together. Like if you're putting all this effort into yourself, why would you go and add in some dust? All you're doing is creating a dusty future if you keep doing that. So what you got to do, you also got to create the type of dating life that you want, or the type of relationship that you want, or the type of energy that you're putting out there to attract the type of man you want. You can't be all extra ratchet or, trashy and expect to attract the type of man that you're looking for, that wants somebody respectable that's going to be a provider to you, and da 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 da. You can't be out there twerking, you know, in booty shorts, showing off everything, and then putting it online, and then thinking you're getting ready to get this like surgeon. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, you represent them, and everything you do starts to represent. And you're going to have to remove that stuff before you start trying to attract something better. Okay. Or whatever type of pictures or videos, you know, that are not appropriate for whoever you're trying to attract. Okay. You said those men you talk about are 3% of the population. Okay, that's true. But let me go to the rich side of town where everybody I walk into is that 3%. Let's get smart here. Okay. Like y'all got the master's degrees, y'all got the bachelor's degrees, but y'all can't figure that out. Yes, only 3% of those people are rich like that. Okay, well, let me go to the rich area where that 3% is almost 100%. And let me go do what I got to do. That's what you need to be thinking about. You said 3% is generous. Okay, well, go where the generous people are. Go where the money is. Okay, you can have 3% spread across a whole city, and most of that 3%ers in this one area. You over here looking for the 3%, and you got to sift through the 97% because you ain't over here. Get over here. Get to the rich side of town, and you ain't got to worry about no 3%. It's 100% over there, or at least 99, minus the workers. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, y'all need to use girl math. That's girl math right there. That's Shira's math, girls math. Okay. Y'all can put all the statistics you want out there, but make it make sense, man. Okay. Just like you go to a nice restaurant, an exclusive restaurant, and you see all the nice cars parked in the valet out front. You're right there with that 3%, ma'am. What you gonna do? Okay. Okay. Remember, when Dusty start giving out statistics, if they don't have a degree in statistics or earning money with statistics, don't listen to them. Listen to Shira. She knows best. 3% equals 100% on the side of town where everybody is the 3%. Girl math. You said shoot statistics. Exactly. I'm going to get you right. Don't worry. What would you do if y'all are married, but he takes forever to check on you and barely makes the first move to ask about you and always busy? Stop being a pig bitch in your marriage. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm going to tell y'all ladies, once you get married, it means he's signed, sealed, delivered. You're his. He don't got to do all the extra stuff no more. You got to make him do it, which means you got to make him chase. You got to have your own life. You got to be making yourself busy. You got to make yourself a priority so that he wants to ask about you. If you're doing the same thing every single day, he ain't got to ask about your day. He know what you did. If you're not living your best life, if you're not excited to live your life, if you're not doing the most for you, he don't care because you're not even excited about what you're doing. If you're concerned about him being concerned about you, okay? It should be a natural response for him to think about you, contact you, make you feel special because you're literally busy and leveling up to your best self, living your best life, creating yourself and creating your life. When you get married, do not lose yourself looking for attention. Do not lose yourself looking for, what's the word I'm looking for? Attention, too much attention, or don't go looking for, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like I always say it. Put it in the comments. Like, anyway, don't go out there looking for it. It's supposed to be natural. You're supposed to attract him to you, not you walking behind. Oh, validation. Thank you, girl. Because I say that all the time. I don't know why I drew a blank. Stop looking for validation from him. He needs to be chasing after you. You're the prize. Yes. Thank y'all. Okay. Get a hobby. Get something to do. Go get dressed. Go look cute. Go do what you got to do. Bet you he'll notice you then. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There's nothing worse. Okay, look up this. Black cat energy versus golden retriever energy. And I know y'all heard this term on different videos and stuff. Black cat energy versus golden retriever energy. Be the black cat. Black cats don't look for attention or affection. You got to go up to cats to pet them. They got to be in the mood to even deal with you. They're not begging for attention like a dog would. So be a black cat versus a dog, or a golden retriever, as they call it. Thank y'all. Yeah, don't be so needy. Now, let me tell y'all something. I know some of you ladies may have waited until marriage to do the do, and that's why you're so, I'm just going to use the word, baby, pygmisha over that man. If you were one of the types of women who waited until they were married, and you need constant validation, constant attention, and constant whatever from your husband because you waited till you got married. That's why. That's all you're doing. You haven't had experience with any other man, and so now you're a pygmisha for this one man. I don't know if that's true or not with your case, but let me tell you, that's why men created that stupid rule. Oh, she has to be a virgin. She has to be pure before we get married because he wants you to be pygmisha behind him. That's why you see all these women who didn't wait. They're not pygmisha behind these men. Most of them aren't. So remember, the patriarchal society created that rule for women to be virgins before they got married so that they could be pygmishas behind their husbands. Luckily, time, different cultures, people don't really do that anymore unless they are of that culture or a certain religion. But not around here, partner. We ain't finna be no pygmishas behind no man. We finna go live our best life and he can pay for it. Sprinkle. Okay. All right. Y'all just have to remember that. Sometimes customs, religions, all man-made. Patriarchy. When you create yourself, you're literally free to do what you choose because you created your life as well. Thank you, Bless Innovates, Sprinkle for the super sticker. So if you are one of those women who waited, just retrain your pygmishness. Okay? Find another hobby. Find something else to do. Promise you, that's the only reason they want you to be pure is so you can be pygmisha over there. Dino Lima says her husband was the 12th person she was with. YBPB, sprinkle. There's such a thing as middle ground between building wealth together as a couple, being barber to builder. Okay, ma'am, sprinkle. There is a middle ground, but do you want to walk that ground? Because it's still dangerous ground. Well, let me ask you a question. Would you still build as a couple if you thought that, he was spending some of that money that he was saving when he's not fully providing? How would you feel about him having extra money to do extra things with extra people? How would you feel about him saying, well, we tried, or thanks for helping me build, Now our status is my status, and women see me as I did all this, because usually men are the providers. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want to give them a false sense of wealth that they are going to take the credit for in front of other people or in the perception of other people. You know what I'm saying? So think about this. If you build with your man and y'all have this big house, nice cars, everything, if you build with him, if you're, if you're paying bills and stuff like that, no woman that sees him is going to account for you. They're going to see that as his. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's all I'm going to tell you. You decide after what you want to do. And the older you get, and the older he gets, the younger the women are going to get. And they're going to see all of that wealth you and him built, and they're automatically going to assume it's his, because that's how society is. They automatically assume the man has the money versus the woman. So he's going to use that as his clout and his status symbol that you worked hard for. You know what I'm saying? So you always live within the man's means. So he can only take credit for what he pays for and how he has you living. Now you can live good on your own, but don't ever build with no grown, able-bodied man. If that man loves you, truly loves you, he will provide for you. And be focused on you and not the clout that y'all can both bring to him. Uh-oh, Katerina, sprinkle, sprinkle. You're dating a 24-year-old, but he gives you a weekly allowance. He claims he wants to marry you, but you've been caught him talking to other girls multiple times. What should you do? Okay. First of all, you should remember he's 24, and he's going to do that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He's 20. He's in his 20s, man. He's going to talk to other women. Probably until he's 40. Sprinkle, sprinkle. 45 maybe. Just understand that. Just understand it. I'm helping you out real quick. Understand that you will never be the only one as long as he's in his 20s or 30s. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Especially if he has enough money to give out allowances. So no barber to build it, man, unless that's what you want him to look like. Uh-oh, blessed innovates, sprinkle, sprinkle, and that happens 100% of the time. So why even build? Exactly. Okay, now I don't like to use people as examples, but I'm gonna give y'all a good example. Blessed innovates. Barack and Michelle Obama are the ultimate power couple, but they automatically think Barack Obama is the leader and did all the hard work, when Michelle could have been putting in more work than him, building, stacking paper, stacking money, paying bills and all that kind of stuff too. But he's gonna get all the credit. The women gonna look at him and be like, look at Obama, look at Obama. They're gonna be like that. So no matter how much you build as a couple, if you're not the star of the show, and he is, and he's got all the clout, and he's the man, people are gonna automatically assume that's all he is. Anyway, so you might as well let him be the provider that people gonna think he is. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do I think my advice could be applied to an African country? I don't know. Ask the people that are in African countries that watch my channel. A lot of them are subscribed. I'm always seeing people in the comments. Shout out to the African countries. Shout yourselves out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Say hey. Put them in the comments. One of the ladies that I do business with, I'm gonna say do business with. I'm a customer of. She's African. She watched my channel. She's Nigerian. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, how do I detach? By attaching to something different. Usually when you have to break a habit, you attach to something new. You don't just, because you're going to fill a void if you don't. So you gotta constantly replace with something new. It don't even matter what it is. So like a lot of people that want to give up something, they attach, like they just get a new beneficial habit that's positive. Okay. So detach by attaching to something different. If all you're going to do is sit there and think about how to detach, and how you miss something, or how to not be connected or like a needy or something like that, you got to replace it with something else. Attach yourself to something beneficial. Mm-hmm. Today you made a 30 level. You say today you made a 30-day level up challenge of things I want to do to level up. Good for you, ma'am. Hope that you make it, girl. And once you do something for that long, it's just going to become a habit anyway. So you're going to continuously level up. Thank you, T. McDowell, Sprinkle Sprinkle. He wanted to take you to a buffet on the first date. Girl, I hope you told him no and blocked and deleted. I hope that's what you did. Because that I would have been laughing as if it was a joke. Now, some of these nicer Indian restaurants may have a buffet, but they still cost a lot of money. And that's okay for lunch. But like, I don't want to be standing in line at a buffet in my nice outfit that I'm going to dinner in with. You know what I'm saying? That's lunch at an expensive Indian restaurant. If that's the only buffet you're going to do, ma'am. Sprinkle. Okay. Thank you. Say I look beautiful. Thank you, girl. Millie. What race should women date? The human race, man. Unless there's aliens here that got more money, then date them too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Both. If you want what? You say you would not been able to finish spelling buffet. I know, right? You say you want an alien? Girl, don't let aliens land on Earth. All the women gonna want them. I'm like, forget these human men. I'm gonna go get me an alien man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh, LaPeaches says date them too. Date them aliens too, girl. You don't know. Instead of getting flown out, y'all can get beamed out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, I'm getting beamed out, girl. Okay, I only get pygmies get flown out these days. I'm getting beamed out. Okay, I'm going to the space. Period. I'll be back next week. Actually, I'll be back right now because they got time travel and stuff. Oh, I already went. Girl, we had fun. Let me tell you about it as we're doing. Would you call him first after exchanging numbers at the bar? No, he got your number, man. He can call you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't ever call no man first if he got your number. All right. Yes, y'all know I'm gonna still be up here when that happens too. I'm gonna be talking about getting beamed out. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little older, but I'm still look good because you know that alien technology gonna have us looking right. Girl, I got beamed out yesterday by Sprockadoo. Sprockadoo. That don't sound like an alien name. Girl, yeah. He said Earth money is broke. Earth money is for Dusty's, girl. He got that alien plutonium money, girl. Yeah. See, he got that vibranium Wakanda money, girl. Period. He got that intergalactic wealth. Anyway. The aliens have now tuned in. Instead of calling them, they just gonna be telecommunicating with you. They ain't gonna be texting you. Oh, blessed innovate, sprinkle, sprinkle. The plutonium money hits different. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, girl, my man bought me a whole planet, a dwarf planet, girl. You know how it's like, oh, my man done bought me my own house, my own island, girl. My man bought me my own planets. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, mood. Real black Barbie, pretty face, pretty body. You look gorgeous. Thank you, girl. I appreciate that. Mochahonis. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said a dwarf planet is crazy. Girl, he threw a moon in there too because I was mad at him. I said, you ain't even got to pick up a phone. You could just telecommunicate and you didn't even say anything to me. So I want a moon. And you know, some of them planets got diamonds on it. Okay. So he brought me back some diamonds to Earth. Bigger than all y'all's diamonds out there. Period. Was Roxanne says was with someone for 13 years, never married. Okay. Cheated, no longer together. He wants you back. What should you do? Um, well, I'm not getting back with anybody who's not my husband after 13 years. Unless he want to buy you that alien diamond ring I was just talking about. That means big carrots, ma'am. You should have had enough money to save after 13 years to buy you a ring. Okay. That's what he was doing with them 13 years. And why hadn't he been saving you for no ring? Saving for a ring for you. You said collab with Barbie or Nicki Minaj. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, Nicki Minaj is busy. She's on tour. She's been doing music and stuff. As she should. This is an actual dress. So it's like a tie dress that has like a bow. But I got it on Amazon. They have all different colors. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I shop everywhere, Chad. I'll try to link it in my Amazon suggestions list. Let me see. Mhm. Yeah, they got it all weird now, so I'll have to do it later. It's on Amazon. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna link it. Anyway, just don't send nothing yet because I'm not on that screen right now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ah, hold on. Okay. The heck is this? They got a new design on here. I can't find my links. Anyway, yeah, it's just from Amazon. Just type in Barbie, pink Barbie dress. Let's see if it comes up. No. Where is my storefront? No. I hate it when they mess up stuff and like I'm not familiar with it anymore. Like, where's my storefront? I'll have to find it later, y'all. But it's on Amazon. Okay. Thank you, Madeline, Denise, a sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said how to attract a provider man. How should you act in front of them? You got to, okay, first of all, you got to work on yourself first before you deal with provider men. Okay. You got to be able to do that naturally. Thank you, Yael. Yael. You look beautiful. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're asking the question how you should act in front of provider man, you're not ready. You need to level yourself up, start hanging around on the nicer side of town, tweaking your manners, walking, talking, and dressing, more, what's the word? Demure and mindful. And just surrounding yourself in the environment so that you are comfortable talking to anyone. Okay. You got to level up yourself mentally and physically, and like how you look and how you dress before you start dealing with certain types of men. If you that's your question. If you can't deal with a provider man, you shouldn't be doing it yet. Okay. If you don't know how to deal with a provider man, you got a lot of work to do before that. So start getting dressed nice. Start hanging around, nicer sides of town, making different types of friends that that might have some money. Start dressing a little bit more classy and ease your way into being comfortable about wherever you are, and then when a man approaches you in the rich side of town, he's probably most likely going to be a provider man anyway, and you're just going to be very comfortable talking to someone that's just out and about, just where you are, so you said go to my purchases. Yeah, but I'm looking for my storefront. I have like a storefront too that I want to put it in. Let me see if I can find it. But I'll go to my orders for now. Yeah. Dang, I ordered a lot of stuff there. Way back here. Okay, I found it. Yay. All right, here we go. See if I can share it. Copy link. All right, here we go. The dress that I have on. Linking it right now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, T. McDowell. He spends money but smell like he stank. Girl, get you some Vicks Vapor Rub and some Febreze. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Put the Vicks Vapor Rub under your nose, so that's all you smell. And spray that Febreze. But he ain't looking. Okay. Did that link work for y'all? I don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, and they have different colors of the dress. So I'm going to put the link again to the dress I'm wearing. Now, there you go. It's called, let me tell y'all what it's called. Pink Queen Woman's Long Sleeve Button Down Mini Dress Elegant V-Neck Open Front Color Block Knit Sweater Cardigan with Belt. You can also wear it as a cardigan, like a long cardigan or a dress. Okay. And they have different selections of colors. I might get a blue one too. They have a blue one. They got a blue one. They got a black and white. Oh, this fall color is really, this chestnut is nice. I'm going to get this. Black and white, cream, and tan. And this pink one. They have two pink ones. One pink and white and one hot pink and regular pink. So, got options. You say he's not scrubbing his area in the shower. Oh my gosh. Look. Y'all are nasty. Girl, get him some. Never mind. Get him some strong body wash, some Axe body wash, some Old Spice or something. How do I let a man know that you got options? By looking like it, fam. So, the man know you got options if when you look good, okay? When you look real good. They know every time you leave the house, you got options. Get it? So, for example, if I leave my house looking cute every day, I got options, period, no matter what. All right? So, men already know. It's my choice to entertain them options or not. Somebody approaches me, you know, because I look good, that's an option right there, especially if they got money. So therefore, you should have options because of how you look. They should know by how you look that you got options. And wherever you go, that you can pull. That's how a man knows you got options. There's nothing special you have to do except put yourself as a priority and look good. That's how they know you got options. Anyway. So. Thank y'all. You said your problem is you look like you got options, but because of that man keeps passing me up. Okay, well, that's not like, if that man is not attracted to you, he's gonna pass you up. Or if he's unable to maintain you, he's gonna pass you up. So that's not why. Like, So if you out there looking like you got options and that man has money and he knows that he's one of the options, he's gonna approach. If that man don't got no money or he can't handle you or he already got too many, he's not gonna approach. So the whole point is you got to wait until someone is literally attracted enough to you to approach you with boldness. That's the only kind of man you need anyway, right? So would you want someone that can't afford you? Would you want someone who's shy and timid and not man enough to go for what he wants? No, you're going to wait because it's about quality, not quantity, right? Because if any Dusty will approach you, no matter where you go, 5 Dusties will approach in one day. But it may take a week for a man of quality who's a provider to approach. Can a woman with money get with? Can a money with woman get with? Can a women with money get with SheRaSeven? T McDowell, sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm sorry, I'm straight. But if I went that way, that might be a possibility. But I'm straight as an arrow. But thanks for the compliment and the sprinkle. Thank you. Okay, you need an updated makeup routine. Okay, well, I do the same thing. I just changed foundations, y'all. Like literally, look. I do the same look. I have eyebrows. I have the wing liner. Liner on the bottom, mascara. I have my Lawless blush on in the color Cherry Pie. That's what I'm wearing. And on my lids, I'm wearing Cherry Pie by Lawless. It's a cream blush on my lid and my cheeks. And then on my lips, I'm wearing Lawless. Let me see. Where's my makeup bag? Here it is. It's like a plumping lip balm in Cherry Pie. And then a gloss over it in Cherry Pie as well. So I'm wearing Cherry Pie today, basically. So, no, this is called Posy. I'm sorry. The lip balm that I have on by Lawless is called Posy. And then over it, I have the plumping lip gloss in Cherry Pie. Okay. And my eyebrows are drawn in by Level Up Cosmetics eyebrow pencil in black. And that's my own company, Level Up Cosmetics. And we have really pretty pink packaging. A lot of the stuff is pink in my line. So if you like pink packaging and cute stuff, Level Up Cosmetics.us is my website. It's linked in the description bar. I have contour powders. Isn't that cute? So this could be a contour or a powder depending on your skin tone. And underneath it even has a little sponge. So you can use that for contour. I have one in a lighter color than this as well. Number 8, and that's number 9. And then I have my highlighters. I have lip glosses, eyeshadows. I have a lot of like spooky season stuff out there too on my Level Up Cosmetics. If y'all are into like little pumpkin beauty blenders and stuff. And then I have my highlighter. Yeah, mirrors. Very nice. So y'all go check out Level Up Cosmetics. Y'all put an order in. I also have pins, stationery, journals, etc., etc. These are my demo promo pieces. Thank you. All right. If y'all want to see the dress, y'all have to go find me on Instagram because I did an Instagram. SheRaSeven on Instagram. It's all one word. 7 is spelled out. And I'm verified on Instagram. So if y'all want to see my full outfit, my shoes, go follow me on Instagrams. All right. See, I'll show you a little sneak peek. Hold on, I was too fast. I gotta go find me on Insta. Y'all like my phone case? It matches my dress. All right. How do you get a private call with you? Madeline, sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't do consultations anymore. I'm so sorry. You know what? I'm not saying I'll never do them again, but at this time, I'm not able to do them because there's too many people. I may find a way to exclusively do it to a small group in the future, maybe. But right now, I'm not doing them anymore. I used to do them a while back, but thank you for asking. But now, not anymore. Okay. You got the same Barbie cup? Retail? Y'all go follow me on Instagram. I'm trying to get to 1 million up there quick. It's almost to 1 million. Okay. You said you're attractive and dressed very modest, but never get approached. Are you going to the rich side of town? Are you going out during the daytime? Are you running errands and doing all the things that you do, like, but on the nicer side of town? Are you giving eye contact? Are you smiling? Are you attracting? Are you wearing your whole cosmetics liquid finesse that are pheromones that literally attract people to you, men especially, if you're a woman and they're attracted to you? It also makes people more generous and want to spend with you or on you. Girl, you need to get this. It's in the link in the description bar. And there's different oils that you can also layer with this that's on their website that make the pheromones even stronger to attract men. They also have one for like women to attract women and men to attract women. So there's a little quiz on their website that you can take to see what's best for you. Also, you can use my coupon code SheRa and save some money. Okay, but if everything you trying ain't working, girl, you better get this. Because I wear this every day and I have no problem getting, compliments. I have no problems with people giving me free stuff, having, nice things to say, just being extra generous, going out of their way to be very nice to me. And look how much I've used. This is the big bottle. They have a purse size, which is about the size of a lip gloss that you can also get. That's, good to have in your purse. Thank you, Nicole. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your husband cheating and you want a new car, what to say, girl? Say it's either this or say it's either the dealership or the lawyer's office. And see which one he choose. Got to be blunt sometimes. Say it's either the dealership or the lawyer's office. Where we going? You got two choices. What you gonna do? Say it's either the dealership or the lawyer's office. You choose. All right. I'm sure he'll want to buy your forgiveness anyway, girl. Don't worry about it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You do all that except the pheromones. They still only stare. I think they are intimidated. Okay. Get the pheromones, man. I promise you. And I think I told y'all how the pheromones work. Okay, so once a month when a woman ovulates, she puts out this pheromone that make men want her even more or more attracted to her because she's ready to mate. She's fertile. So it naturally draws in men. When you have this, or when you have like one of the pheromone oils that are on the website, and then you add this to it, you don't even have to add this to it. This is just extra for me. This is what I use every day. But there are some that are stronger. It's kind of like that. That's what you're doing, but you're having it available every day instead of once or twice a month. You know what I'm saying? So it's bringing in that allure of ovulating for men, you know. And there's another way that it works for when you get the one to attract, like if you're a man and you get the one to attract women, there's another one, pheromone for that. But the ones that are formulated to attract in men, HoCosmetics.com. And this is the one I like to use, Ho Liquid Finesse. And then I also have some oils and roll-on oils that are even stronger. Use my coupon code SheRa. So they're, you know, you're gonna want to have a discount. Okay, so that's not it. I got them all up in my purse. I carry them, girl. I carry them. So this one, you're gonna get like some that are coming in these sizes, and this one is called, I can't remember the name. I can't see it. It's too small. But just, I don't want to roll it on, girl, because that's how powerful it is. Okay. All right. Like, I don't even want to put this on just to show you guys, but it's very powerful, and I can't just wear this all willy-nilly. Yeah, I gotta be like, I gotta plan where I'm going before I put this on. I can't pull this out where potential dust is. I can't pull this out where men that I don't want talking to, or I gotta wait right before I step into where I need to go and put it on. You know what I'm saying? I can't just be wearing it unless you are in a nice area or wherever there's people that you're trying to attract or men that you're trying to attract. Then put it on. Don't just be putting it on and walking down the street. You know what I'm saying? unless you're in the rich neighborhood and everybody on the street has got money, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Be very careful when you put it on. Put it on right before you get there. All right. That's my best advice for that. And it's Ho Cosmetics. I have a link in the description bar. Use my code SheRa. SheRa. Okay. Okay, make sure you get the right one. There's a quiz on the website that you can take, and it'll tell you what's best to buy depending on your needs and wants. Okay. Oh, Nicole, sprinkle, sprinkle. Your husband wants your body. What to say? Oh, but he's cheating on you? Oh, no. Well, go ahead and send him to CVS. Or CVS or Walgreens, and have him ask for one of those testing kits to test if he got anything. Then tell him to pick up some protection while he's there along the way. Girl, humiliate him. Make him go and buy all the extra stuff, test himself, and then put it on. Tell him that's how it's going to be from now on, well, that's how it's going to be from now on, because if he cheated, he probably going to be cheating more in the future. Unless you make him buy you a car too. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you have all three. Press him, LS, and HB. Can I all three? I don't know, girl. You got to use, I only use one at a time, or I may layer it with the Liquid Finesse. Because I'm serious. Literally, they will follow you around, like smiling like that. Mm-hmm. So. You said press him, a spray, or roll on. I think it's a roll on. It could be a spray too. I'm not sure. I left my other ones at home. Only carry that one roll on and the spray. What cup is this? Oh, this is my Sprinkle Sprinkle merch. Y'all can get y'all's tumblers too. I have one that says like sprinkle sprinkle. I have one that says sprinkle sprinkle in neon pink, and I have mugs and I have hoodies and all that kind of stuff. I have two merch stores. One is linked directly under the video, and the other one that supplies the tumblers is linked in the description bar where it says SheRaSeven merch. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Pushed the wrong button. What to do if provider wants love care through action? Okay. I think I know what you're saying. Then if you don't, then string him along and give him false hope and tell him all the things that he has to do before he can get that, and make him work hard, like make him work long and hard for it. And then you change your mind if you still don't want to do nothing. Oh, Chari, sprinkle, sprinkle. You're 35. What age men should you go for? Well, what do you want out of those men? Do you want them to be full providers, or just dinner company, or marriage material? Like, what do you want? It depends on what you want from them. You want lifestyle from them? You need to go much older, because they can, they can pay all your bills, give you a lifestyle that you want. If you just want a companion your same age, and not doing as much as someone older could do, then if you're happy with that. But I'm always looking at the big picture. So someone that can fully provide for you and give you the lifestyle that you want, that age, whatever that age is to you. So if I were 35, I would probably be going with somebody that was about at least in their 50, 55 and up. Sprinkle. Thank you, Ritz, baby. Okay. They have to be like in their career or their business. They got to be standing on business too. They can't just be old and broke. Whenever I say older, I automatically mean they got money. They're older in their career, older in their profession, earning that seniority status, income. Okay. We do not approach men, right, or ask names to start convo. No, ma'am. No. You remember, we attract, we don't chase. Women are receivers. We attract. We use our magnetism to draw men to us. We don't go chasing. Think about the egg and the sperm. We're the egg. Men are the sperm. They chase. They approach. Never the other way around. Okay? Thank you, Marilyn Sprinkle, for being a new member. So just remember that. I know you may want to approach someone, but it's going to look desperate. Now, men may say that they're okay with women approaching, but that doesn't mean you're wifey, okay? Because men are okay with any type of attention, as long as, if it might lead to certain things. They're okay with it, but that doesn't mean that's wifey. That doesn't mean that they're going to spend on you. That doesn't mean you're long-term girlfriend material. Because if you're walking into a bar approaching random men, what do you think they're going to think when you're out by yourself? Or that chick approaches random men. She approached me, so I know when she's go out, she's gonna shoot her shot to somebody else. But if you bring them to you and attract them to you, it's not, wow, that lady is so beautiful, she's so alluring. I gotta cuff her right away. I gotta make a commitment to her right away. I gotta pay them bills right away, because when she's out and about, she's very attractive, and all these men are going to try to approach her. But if I'm taking care of her and paying her bills and doing A, B, C, and D, then she's going to dismiss them. If I'm buying her nice jewelry, she's going to dismiss them. But if you're a woman that approaches men, it's okay for that moment, but not for no girlfriend and not for no wife. Think about it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You think going to an after party, as long as it's not a bitty party, Jelly, sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Better tell people your location, just in case. Bring a friend. What are the qualities of a woman who's ready for well-off men? How they see themselves in their minds? Guide to self-worship. Okay, Maureen. Okay. They got to know that they deserve it. That's all they want. That's all they're going to deal with. I deserve it. That's all I want. That's all I'm going to deal with. I ain't dealing with nothing else. So therefore, that's all that I'm going to attract. You know what I'm saying? Everything I do is going to be like, if that's your mission, that's your mission. Look, that's your mission. Everything you do is going to attract that type of person. You're going to walk, talk, and act like the type of woman that you know attracts that type of man. Okay. That's it. You're going to know you deserve it. That's all you're going to deal with. That's all you want. You ain't going to do nothing else. You're not going to lower your standards. And eventually that's what you're going to attract. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So the qualities of a woman is that she knows what she wants and she does not settle for less. And that's all she surrounds herself with is the type of environment, the type of people, and she's going to put herself in the proximity of the type of men that she wants to approach her. That's it. Yes, and okay, so I just saw a comment that's talking about you can't give out desperation. So creating yourself also means creating your vibe, okay? Your frequency. So if you're giving desperate, people are going to sense that a mile away. It's a nervousness that people give off. It's an urgency that desperate people automatically give off. It's a tone of voice that desperate people automatically give off. You have to clean that up. Exactly. Who said that? Let's see. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Miss Christie. She said, get rid of all that Pick Misha vibe. So when you go anywhere, you have to look like you want to be there for you. You're there shopping. You're there enjoying a glass of wine or drinking a cup of coffee or wherever you're eating or drinking. You're there for you. You're not there to give off desperate vibes. Oh, come up to me, come approach me. You're there because you are there. You belong there. Okay. And if a man walks in and sees you, finds you attractive, he might smile at you. It's like, hi, what, hi. Or he might just look. If he sees you there again a day or two later or a week later, he's going to say, oh, I saw her before. Then you come back another time and you just say, oh, I saw you the other day. Then they may say, oh, hi. Because you might start to recognize each other because you go in the same place, the same area, the same neighborhood, running the same errands. You're going to start to see familiar faces. And that makes people more comfortable to approach you in the future. You know what I'm saying? So if you're going to go to the nice side of town, the rich side of town, you got to frequent there often. You got to frequent certain places. Most people frequent the same places. They have the same routine. And people are going to start to notice you over and over and over. And they're going to start to smile eventually because they see you every day. And the polite thing to do is say hello. And there you go. So join a gym over there. Join a country club. Join a golf club. Join a tennis club. Walk in a park over there. The same people walk the same parks at the same time every day. Okay? You can't afford a membership. Eventually, y'all are going to get on speaking terms with some of these people. And that's just how it goes. Okay? Because you're there too often. Okay, think about this. Okay, I know some of y'all are used to going to bars. Think about being a regular at a bar. I'm not saying to do this, but it's the same concept. If you see somebody every day at the same bar and they're a regular, eventually y'all are going to start saying, oh, hi, my name is such and such. I see you here all the time, blah, blah, blah. Well, same thing when going to the rich neighborhood, shopping, joining a gym, or walking in a park over there. Y'all are going to start seeing the same people every day, doing the same routine, doing the same stuff. Eventually, y'all are going to get those speaking terms. Okay, so just think about it. My new foundation. Oh, you like it? It's called Tier. It's on Amazon. You can get the Korean makeup. It's called Tier. TIRTIR. 2 words. And you'll like it. It's like the one I'm wearing is the one with the red case. It's like the red packaging. It's a satin. It's a satin formula, which gives you like this really satin sheen look. Now they have a matte formula as well, and then they have a dewy formula. The dewy formula is the gray or the silver packaging, and the matte formula. I have another whole makeup kit in my office. Okay, the matte formula is pink, and this is the matte formula. So I have this here for emergencies, like if I need to do my makeup in my office. I have this matte one in here, and it looks like this, and it opens up, and you just take this little like sponge and you pat it. I'm gonna put some here on my chin. Look. They have the darker colors now, so you can get your skin tone if you have. This one is like a little bit light, and I have to blend it in with my bronzer. But yeah, this is the matte on my chin. Then I have the satin up here. Tier. I do have this linked in my Amazon beauty products. It should be linked in the description bar. Just click on the Amazon beauty products I suggest, and all the beauty products that I suggest, and the makeup, it'll be listed in there. Okay, it is very flawless. You don't need a lot, and you don't need a lot of it. It's just like the bare minimum. And then like I have a powder by Level Up Cosmetics, loose powder. You can put this on over it, or whatever translucent powder you had, or baking powder, or whatever you use. But like this comes with a little mirror. Well, you can take it off, or you can screw it on and like flip this up and use a little powder puff. So let's see if this is a little powder on. Get it in my dress. So Level Up Cosmetics, we have different shades of powder too. This is Holy Entanglement. Sprinkle. So yeah. And the type of the brand of blush that I use is Lawless, because they always sending me stuff, y'all. Really nice. Yeah. And the color I have on today is called Cherry Pie by Lawless. Tier is very inexpensive. They have a smaller one that's half the size of this, and then this is the large one. The smaller one is like $14. The bigger one is like $25. So it's cheaper than like Sephora. Yeah, it's cheaper than Sephora. So you can definitely afford it if you get the smaller size. They have two different sizes. My skincare products are also in the description bar. I use SKINIST. That's what I've been using on my skin for the last 3 weeks. And I also have a coupon code for them. SheRaSeven. That's what I've been using. And also the moisturizer on Skin Junkie. There's a link in there for SKINIST and Skin Junkie. I use the moisturizer from Skin Junkie. I use the face wash from Skin Junkie. And I use the serums from SKINIST. And they're all linked in my description bar with my coupon codes. That's what I've been using for the last month. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Perfume is also down there. It's called Heu Cosmetics, Heaux. It's pheromones. Coupon code SheRa. Everything is in the description bar. The stuff that I talk about the most, I try to keep it in the description bar on all my videos. The stuff I know y'all are going to ask me about the most, I put it in my description bar so I don't have to keep looking for links. Okay, so that's what it's at. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said where the wig from? Girl, I don't remember, but I know I cut bangs on it. It was a, oh shoot, it was just a middle part black, like 1B wig, and I cut the bangs. Okay. You said, do you have devotionals on audio so you can empower yourself daily? Yes, it's called YouTube videos. Just play it in the background while you put your makeup on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. No, I actually don't have what you're looking for, like specifically, but most people just listen to my videos while they get dressed or put their makeup on every day because of how long they are, while they clean up or while they do something, while they drive, whatever. You said you're having a low maintenance day. Oh, low motivational day. Okay. But watching you always inspires you to push through. Okay. And do what needs to be done. I still don't feel like putting on makeup, but I'm putting on lip stain anyway. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's a start. Yeah. Well, if you're not going anywhere, then, just practice skincare if you're not leaving your house. You know what I'm saying? So, like, unless you're filming or taking pictures, you don't have to put on makeup every day unless you're going somewhere or taking pictures or something. And you want to just feel pretty, do skincare. Like, moisturize, put on a mask, put on a serum, put on a glowy serum, moisturize, whatever. Put on a little under eye. Hold on, I have a piece of hair. Put on those little under eye masks. But do something that makes you feel good and like you're beautiful. Should you have self-care day and night? I like to wear makeup every day. You can have like I practice it almost every day. So for example, after I take off my makeup and before I put it on, I do all my serums and everything on my face. I have, and then every night. And maybe once a week, I'll do masks, like facial masks, and a little extra, Okay. Of course, yes, drink water. All right. So in creating yourself, create your own self-care routine. Like have a planner and write down self-care day, self-care night. Go shopping for self-care stuff online or in the store. You could even get girls together to make like a little party and do like a spa self-care party, or cocktail hour or whatever y'all be doing, make it fun. Okay. You could do even self-care basket exchanges, like have a little cocktail hour, tell everybody to bring a self-care basket, and then y'all do like exchanges. That would be fun. Like if y'all have a lot of friends or family or whatever. Little cocktail hour or, green juice hour if you're very healthy. Whatever. Smoothie hour, you don't have to drink alcohol. So mocktails, whatever. Um, you said buy new products that will motivate you to use it. Yes. What I suggest, okay, let me tell y'all what I suggest. If you're just unmotivated, you know, I suggest finding products that you really like to use that are a pleasure to use, that make you feel good. Like if you like moisturizing, find a luxurious moisturizing body oil that you like the smell of, that you like the look of, that you like the feel of. And it's going to make you want to moisturize even more because it's pleasurable to your senses. You know, so make sure you're finding stuff that's also making you feel good about using it. Oh, yeah, sprinkle, sprinkle. You have flown her out from state to UK twice. But did you give her some shopping money? Because anybody can get frequent flyer miles on their credit card. You gotta have some money with it. Some shopping money. All right. Is this a guy asking this question? Sometimes the plane ticket is just not enough. Just letting y'all know. What kind of actions show care to my provider that's not mothering or wife privilege? A compliment. A compliment on how smart they are and how well they took care of something that needed to be taken care of. You know, talking them up in front of their friends or to your friends. That's it. Being able to brag on them. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone said airplane rides are like long Uber rides, not worth it. Yes. What's the main event, darling? You say you're pretty but insecure because you used to have acne. How to work on that? Girl, you ain't got acne no more, so why are you still worried about it? You know? You need to like practice looking in the mirror at yourself. Take a lot of pictures. You know, realize how good you look now. Stop focusing on how you used to have acne and focus on how good you look now. And then develop a new sense of self-confidence. So become very vain for a little while. And don't let nobody tell you not to. You know, start taking as many pictures as you can, posting them up, getting your looks looking good together until you feel like you look now. Until you feel like the woman that you look like now. Keep posting pictures and taking pictures, okay? Did you even have, did you ever have bad energy? If so, how did you get rid of it? Um, for the most part, I only focus on what I want. So none of that is bad. If your focus is on you and what you want, where does the bad energy fit in? It don't. So that's what you need to stay focused on. You got to have a focus. Your focus is what you want, what you're getting, what you're creating, what you're manifesting. Okay, and yourself. There ain't no room for nothing bad. Ain't no room, baby. Mm-hmm. How do you change your focus to be more positive? Have a positive focus. Self-care, self-improvement, goals, financial goals, getting to where you want. Focus on that. There's nothing bad about those things, right? Every day you wake up, you got to have a focus. It can be something very mundane, but that's nice to you. Like oh, well, today I'm gonna go get my nails done, and I'm gonna choose the best color, and then I'm gonna go and go shopping, or if you have a job, then I'm gonna go to work. In my book, Leveling Up to Your Best Life, it tells you how to do that even if you have a job. Surround yourself with nice things that you like to use in your office. So like you just have to be at work, but you don't like work that much. Surround yourself with positive things. So like I have these cute little Hello Kitty scissors. I have a cute little Barbie mug. I'm dressed for the life that, I chose, I have this cute cup. I'm making my environment enjoyable, fun, and what I want it to be. You know what I'm saying? I'm not living by anybody else's standards but my own. So I'm happy. And if, even if you did work for somebody and you have a boss or whatever, and you surround yourself with things that make you happy, you're going to be happier where you are. Okay. So try to do that. And if you dress like you like to dress, you're going to be happier doing what you do. If you're wearing the cute shoes and wearing the cute purse that makes you feel good, whatever you're doing, you're going to have a more positive attitude. If you look good, you feel good, period. When you look good, you feel good, and people treat you better. And so you're going to be treated better. You're going to feel good, and you're going to look good. So that's very positive in itself. Okay. Very positive within itself. So that's why it's important to get up every day and create yourselves. Create how you look, create how you walk, talk, dress, how you surround yourself, what environment you're going to be in, your accessories. Everything is important. Everything you touch is important. That's why, like, people invest in themselves because it makes them more positive and happier, and that puts the focus on them and the priority on them. Okay. That's how. It's very shallow, but it's very effective. Because think about this. You can be very deep, very intellectual, but if you feel frumpy, nobody notices you, and people treat you like trash, you're going to start to doubt yourself in some way, right? But if you take care of the whole package, you can't lose. All right? Think about it. Thank you, Haley Cherry. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Your child may go to college and you are annoyed at Sugar Daddy working 90 hours a week. How can you become at peace about your child and get what you want from this man? Or go move closer to her. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Hallie. Or go, maybe, is she going to college locally? Try to convince her to go to college locally if you can. Because sometimes kids don't want to do what they want to do. And now y'all can go visit on the weekends. Y'all can have lunch, dinner. She could come home on the weekends, or he could come on the weekends, or whatever. It's not the end. There's holidays. If your sugar daddy still has you working 90 hours a week, I don't know if he's working 90 hours a week or is it you working 90 hours a week. You need to find someone that's going to reduce that by all, like working way less or working not at all and just giving you money. You're going to have more free time to do that. So if not, book a flight every couple of months or weeks and go see your child. If she's going to go out of town, I don't know. Would you say that a part of your success is being a solo artist, enhancing your wisdom, and being influenced by your sister and her? What would you say that a part of your success is being a solo artist? I don't understand that question. Is that a question? I think creating yourself means taking everything that you've learned from all the people that you learned from and incorporating it into and applying it to your life as you create it. So for example, if I learn stuff from my sister, if I learn stuff from my mom, if I learn stuff from people on TV or whatever, I'm going to take all the wisdom and the knowledge that I find beneficial from them, and then create and apply it to create the life and things that I would like to see, you know. So just like you guys are watching my channel and you are listening to what I say, and you're taking the knowledge that you can apply and putting it to your life to create your best life. It's the same thing that I did, and the same thing that many women are going to do to create their lives. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, the man has zero time. Girl, you need to find a hobby and some friends. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, I didn't read that last part, Halle Cherry. Find a hobby and some friends. Stop being too dependent. Find a hobby and some friends. Or just, if you don't like friends, find a hobby. Join something. Join a pickleball club, a tennis club, or something. Start a new chapter in doing what you got to do. Improving yourself and able to like have fun at the same time. If you do it now before anyone like goes to college, you'll be okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Y'all are so silly. Okay. Thank y'all for the sprinkles and the donations. I appreciate that too. Anyway. So when you're creating your best life in yourself, what you're really doing is setting your standards as well. Because if the people that are trying to, enter your life don't fit into what you're creating, you're automatically going to dismiss them. And it's not going to even be, a second thought about it. You know what I'm saying? And when you are working on yourself, when you're going in a certain direction, people can see that and they're less likely to approach if they're not going on the same path or in the same direction. You know what I mean? So think about it like this. You want a better lifestyle. You want to date provider men. So you're going to start to look good, hang around in certain areas. You're interested in the same kind of stuff. You're doing the same type of stuff on the same side of town. You're on the same path almost because you want to live that lifestyle. They're living that lifestyle. So similar path, You're making moves towards that direction. They are in that direction already. So all they got to do is say hello to you. And now you're on the same path, especially if they're attracted to you and they like you. So just remember that, because as soon as you get with a dusty, now you're on the dusty path. The dusty ain't on your successful, I want the best lifestyle path, unless they think you're their key to the best lifestyle by, trying to use you. But you got to get on the same level, get in the same environments, be on the same path as the people that you are trying to attract. Bless innovates. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Even if you don't have money, there are people that don't have money, but you would never know. You know what I'm saying? By the way they walk, talking, I've seen them. I've seen people that I thought had more money than me look like they had money. And I was like, that's an art. But oh, Gino, sprinkle, sprinkle. Every time you tell a guy you want a provider, they lose interest. Will I be able to find one? I'm honest with them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, it depends on how you word that. You have to automatically assume that they're a provider and hype them up as if that's what you think they are, so that they can continue to act like that they are. So for example, when you meet someone and they ask you out to dinner or something, it's like, oh my gosh, thank you so much. It's been so long since someone has treated me to a really nice place for dinner. I appreciate that. I'm so glad I met I'm so glad I met you. I've always said that, when I met the type of guy like you are, a provider guy, that I would be so happy. And look, here you are. You see how you just told him who he is? You see how you just created the man that you want, or the life that you want, by telling him who he is, so he can continue to act like that to keep your interest? What is he going to do? Correct you and say, oh, no, I'm not a provider? He's not going to tell you that. He's going to provide. Or he's going to do his best. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You only tell people that you only date provider types when you're trying to get rid of them. When you see a real provider, you treat him like a provider. You assume that he's already going to be provided. All right? Because that's the provider you see in him, and that's the one you're going to conjure out of him. Because guess what? You creating your life. And if he ain't got the means to provide, then he'll be like, oh, well, I think you got the wrong idea. He will correct you if he's broke. Oh, yeah, sprinkle, sprinkle. Both time going out every day for a week in UK, sending gifts in States, but now he got some financial issues for a small time, but oh, okay. Okay. Let me read this from a different perspective, because I was thinking that you're a girl. Okay. Both time going out every day. Okay, so you went shopping in the UK after you flew her out, sending gifts to States, but now you have financial issues for a small time, but she's backing off, want to marry her, and don't wait. Girl, sir, you can't have financial issues when you're pursuing a woman. You got to have your stuff together. Okay, because it's the first sign of financial weakness, that woman is going to run. Especially if you came on strong as a provider, taking her shopping, A, B, C, and D. And now there's a weakness in that. She's going to run, because she's going to think, well, you're vulnerable for weaknesses in finances. So she's not going to risk that, because she wants a full provider. So you can't ever have financial weakness when pursuing women. If you do, you need to have another stream of income to back that up, so it's not a real loss. You know what I'm saying? You need to get on another stream of income. You need to be like, okay, just in case there's a financial weakness, you got to have an extra stream of income. You got to put on another one. You know what I'm saying? You got to have an extra. You know how I always tell those women, you got to have a backup. You got to have more than one. Same thing with streams of income. You got to have more than one. So when one ain't doing well, the other one is. You're not skipping a beat, and you don't have to relax on anything, and your woman won't get suspicious that you're vulnerable financially. And guess what? She'll answer that phone and that text. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's just the truth. It's the harsh truth, but you need streams, mini streams, so that you don't feel anything. Take the time to think about what you can do and invest into your business or into yourself, so that you're no longer financially vulnerable. Okay. When did you become more money oriented instead of romance oriented when looking for a partner? You weren't ever a Prince Charming girl? Yeah, when I was in high school. After high school, the world is business. So honestly, I told y'all my story yesterday, if y'all were live. I always had a job. I always had my little entrepreneurial skills, even in junior high and high school. Okay. I was about my money. I was always standing on business. My mom was an entrepreneur. Okay. I had older sisters. I have mom. I've watched romances, marriages, fairy tales, and all this kind of stuff. The one thing that the prince always has is money. That's why it's not an issue in the fairy tales, because the prince is already rich. Okay? Prince already rich. You can afford romance when you got finance. So that's the part y'all keep missing. You can't have no romance without no finance. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Prince got money already. He come from money. He's old money, long money. So think about it like that, because the fairy tales were always money oriented. You just missed it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's why it only took one day for the princess to fall in love, because he had money, girl. That's why she said yes as soon as he said marry me. He had money. If he was broke, it would have took a while. And she probably would have said no. Okay. Look how long it took Shrek to get Fiona. All right. Imagine a dusty Prince Charming. He ain't got no money. His mama just named him that because he no, don't go together. Oh, Nicole, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, your husband wants you to quit your job so he can fully provide, but I know he's not faithful, so I work. Should I quit, girl? Start your business. Tell him you'll quit your job if he gives you enough money to start your business, whatever business you want. Then you can still have your own money, okay? But you don't have to work for nobody else. Make a deal. Oh, Dee Dee Reimer, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. You said, look at Aladdin. Yeah, but he had to go find a magic genie in order to become a prince, to even get the girl, to even look at him. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said a dusty Prince Charming sounds like a Tyler Perry movie. Y'all wrong for that, LaPeaches. Mm-hmm. How can we slay like you? It's you just kind of, I don't know. Do I literally slay? I guess I've been doing my makeup and hair for so long. I get up early. I try to look cute. I mean, I just try my best like most people do. So I don't know. Just do your best, man. Do your best like most people try. And make sure when you cut bangs on a wig that you do it evenly. Because look at this. I got to go back and do a little trim on this part right here, obviously. But just try your best. The only thing you can do is keep going. Just keep going. Try your best every day and improve on what you can. That's literally it. Did I get a nose job? When would I have got a nose job? I'm on here every day. I just have on different makeup today. Your boyfriend said he can't either pay all the bills or be faithful, but he can't do both. Okay, well then you get you another boyfriend and let him pay the bills since y'all both have an open relationship. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He ain't got to know about it. All he just basically told you is he gonna pay all the bills in y'all's open relationship. So go find you another one with some money too. Thank you, Goddess Laurel. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all need to learn how to translate. That man basically told you y'all are in an open relationship. He'll pay all the bills. Go do you, and you're gonna do him. That's what he just told you. Uh-oh. Cheryl, when is your birthday? We should make that National Sprinkle Sprinkle Day. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-oh, whatever, Flex. Girl. It is the best day in the world because I was born. My birthday is every day. That's how I live my life. Every day is like my birthday. Celebrate yourself every day, and you don't have to wait for your birthday, man. Every day is sprinkle day, not just once a year, man. Every day. Someone says she lost weight. Yes. Maybe that's why I look like I got a nose job, huh? That could be it. All right. Why do spiritual people always love Michael Jackson that much? Because if you understand symbolism in certain things, you would understand. Thank you, Mary. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's more for my other channel. But if you understood symbolism, alchemy, spiritual alchemy, you would know. Oh, thank you, Hallie Cherry. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you convince Sugar Daddy to give you an allowance in exchange for boring exclusivity while he divorces his estranged wife? It will take like 6 weeks. Okay. The best thing you can do. Okay, so first of all, that's not going to be easy. You're going to have to because people are probably looking at stuff. So he's going to have to make it look maybe like cash or something. But honestly, whatever you're doing, the best thing you can do is just let that man chase you and let him suggest all those things, because you don't want to be like the type of girl that's like chasing after him. And he may not be getting divorced at all. He might be just tagging you up, stringing you along, because a lot of people do that, especially men, to give you false hope. It's a trick that a lot of men who are married do. They string you along for false hope, saying that they're getting divorced, but they never really do. Oh, well, something happened. Oh, well, this is this and that. Oh, well, we're going to work it out for the kids. Oh, well, this is this and that. They're always going to give you false hope sometimes. So unless you see the paperwork yourself and it's real and verified, then I don't really believe that. Just get your money and, lie to him and say that you're exclusive. Okay. So, yeah, just get money, man. Don't worry about all that stuff now. Just ask him for the money. See what he can do. He gives you money when you ask. You just don't want to have to ask. Well, then tell him to put you on all that other stuff. But it's telling him to put you on direct deposit, man. Sprinkle. Why not? Just ask him. Say as a gift to you. If he don't, then he don't want to. Okay. Okay, he lives alone. His wife is estranged. You're 100% sure of this. Okay. But that's not the same thing as being divorced. So I really if it's, I don't know how long he's been estranged. So the best thing you could do is just get the money and tell him to put you on direct deposit. Thank you, Goddess Laurel. You keep attracting generous providers and you have atrocious table manners of two. Not you. Okay. They have atrocious table manners, and two of them like to sing loudly at the dinner table in public. Okay, Goddess Laurel. Thanks for being a member for 14 months, by the way. Thank you, girl. That sounds hilarious and embarrassing at the same time. I sing at the dinner table loudly with my kids in restaurants, but usually there's no one there and the restaurant's empty because it's like literally right after school and it's like the least busiest time of day. So usually we're the only ones there, or maybe there's one other person. I do that because it's fun. Like they'll be playing some Beyonce, I gotta get in where I fit in. Um, you ever heard the saying, eat, drink, and be merry? That's what they're just doing. If they have enough money, then it's called being eccentric. If they're broke, it's called crazy. So are they eccentric? So this is how you reword it. Two of the provider guys that you're going out with, very generous providers, they're very eccentric when it comes to their dining out. They love to sing and, eat the way they like to eat. Very eccentric. That's the word that we've got to use, okay? Just call them eccentric and see what they do. It's like, oh, you're very eccentric. Then they're gonna be like, well, what do you mean I'm very eccentric? Oh, well, you like to sing out loud and eat with your hands. If you are broke, you'd just be called classless and embarrassing. But since you're rich, you're eccentric. Don't tell him the last part. Call him eccentric. I love how free you are and able to express yourself and don't really care about manners. As long as you care about giving money, that's all that matters. Okay. Girl, learn how to make it work. Start singing too. Do a duet. Thank you, Goddess Laurel. Susie laughing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Um, Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to test if the guy is generous. Should you take him shopping? Y'all met 3 times and he brought you to nice restaurants so far. Okay. I don't know. Suggest him getting you a gift or going shopping. Thank you, Maureen. Sprinkle, sprinkle. A rich side of okay, you're at the rich side of town, not showing up at all, or let well-off men see you are not at what? At the rich side of town, not showing up at all, or let well-off men see you not as your best self if you're gonna level up there anyway, which is better. Go out everywhere you go, you're supposed to look good, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Everywhere you go, you're supposed to look good. And if someone should approach you, you're supposed to feel confident enough to talk to them wherever you are and whatever you're doing. Okay. So however you like, you don't have to be dressed to the like you're going out for an evening at dinner if you're out during the day running errands, but you got to look good enough to where if someone does approach you, you feel confident enough and beautiful enough in order to receive that. Okay. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to not give off desperate energy when sitting alone in a restaurant. Okay. Like you actually want to be there and you came there on purpose to enjoy the drinks and the foods of the restaurant, not that you're looking for something. Okay. It's kind of like when you see a guy that comes to town and he rents a sports car in order to impress people instead of just a regular car. and you see him driving around, talking to everybody who'll look at him, valet parking, trying to pick up women out of his league normally. It's like, you know how that feels really desperate and wrong? That's how it feels when you see a woman sitting alone, looking at everybody who passes by, like, and every time the door opens to the restaurant, looking, you're there to enjoy yourself. And anyone who approaches you and wants to give you company is the extra added bonus. You're not looking for anything. You're attracting just by being there, enjoying yourself and living your best life. So that's how you not give off desperate vibes. You're there at that restaurant, enjoying whatever you're doing, whatever you're drinking, and the ambiance. You're in your nice outfit, looking cute. Like, okay. The same reason the men are there, or sometimes the men are there, that's why you're there. Sometimes men are there because they're either single and don't want to cook, and they just want to enjoy a nice meal and a nice glass of wine or in the ambiance. You're there for the same reason that they are. If they should see you and are attracted to you, they will approach. But you don't need to give off desperation at all. I'm there for me. That's always how it's going to be. I'm there for me. Like, especially if you're single, you ain't got no kids, you're in a nice restaurant. Even if you do have kids or whatever, and they're not with you, of course, then you're literally still there for yourself. Your kids are off. Your kids are off with, your grandma, your friend. They're at home playing or whatever, they're old enough to be, they got their older sibling. I don't know. They're somewhere, wherever they got to be. And you're there because you want to enjoy a life, drink your drink, eat your nice meal, enjoy an ambiance, be around adults, da 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 da. The same reason that man is there, that's why you're there. Okay? You can't give off desperation if you're not desperate. If you're not always looking for someone to approach you. Like I said, hanging out on the rich side of town, doing activities, dining, eating, working out, shopping over there is a lifestyle. So it's not going to give off desperation. It's going to give off, I'm just here for the same reason you are. Sure, can you please answer somebody's question? I can't, it's too many, man. I can't see it unless it's highlighted. That's why most people like just send a little extra, because I can't see everybody's question if it's not really highlighted. There's too many and it goes too fast. Okay. All right. Can you make a cup that says dust free instead of the one that has the no dust? Yeah, I'll think about that. I'll put that on my notes. Hold on, let me go ahead. Because sometimes when I get bored at home, I'll make new merch. So let me go ahead and put that on my sprinkle notes, which you can get on my SheRaSeven merch store. I think it's under the extra. It's called extras. Okay, so dust, and it does say dust-free era on this right there. Dust-free mug. Okay. Was that? Did you say mug? I don't know. If you were Muslim, would you ever be a second wife? Is this man a millionaire? Multi-millionaire? Do I have to cook and clean? Because I got questions first, man, before I agree to any of that stuff. Do I got to cook and clean? Is he a multi-millionaire? Can I spend like I want? Okay, so he's a multi-millionaire. Don't have to cook and clean. Do I have to have, I ain't having no more kids, so that's not a question. The first wife that had a kids. I ain't babysitting. I already got kids. But if I were single with no kids, never married before, and he's a multi-millionaire, I could spend however I want. Ain't got to cook or clean. You might as well, because most men gonna cheat anyway with another woman, so they don't need that. There's no difference. Being a second wife, it's very similar just to being a mistress, except it's legal. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. So I was surrounded by money-centric women. I was surrounded by intelligent women who don't deal with dust. Yes. Logical, intelligent women who know their value, that will not allow someone to bring them down with their dustiness. A lot of times, women who are surrounded by women who are smart and intelligent and understand their value, you know, they understand that they're what they want and what they deserve in life. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, if you're 16 and you want to know how to get the bag, you go online to Chuck E. Cheese and you apply for a job. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. You want to know how to get the bag? Fill out some job applications at 16, man. If you go to a nice school in a nice area, if you're in a nice area, you are in a rich area, most likely the guys at your school are going to also be rich, and their parents are going to be rich too. So there you go. But yeah, go apply for a job. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to make a man value you. Value yourself first in front of him. And anything he tries to do less for you that you don't do for yourself will be unacceptable. So if you're used to getting your nails, your hair, looking your best, dressing up nice, going to nice places, brunching and lunching with your friends at nice restaurants, he can't ask you out on a cheap date. See? If he sees you wanting the best of things, admiring high quality items, he can't gift you something cheap. So treat yourself how you want to be treated. Thank you, Gracie Hall. Thoughts on abortion if father will be a deadbeat? I always suggest never laying down with anything broke to begin with, so you don't ever have to make that decision. So if you lay down with something broke and you already knew that potential, you know what I'm saying? So that's literally up to you as a person, whether you want to continue with that potential or not. Scolio? Going on a date. Okay, you're going on a date with a multimillionaire famous man. First time meeting, I'm pretty successful, but he's obviously way more successful. How do I play my cards? I hesitate in what to say. And when he asked me about me, okay. Treat him like he's normal and treat it like he's just a normal person, man. Of course he has money. You say you got some money too, but just treat him like a normal person. That's all he wants, probably, to be treated like a normal person. Thank you, Alicia. What if the first wife starts harassing you and man? Then go shopping, go around, have a hobby, join something that she's not into. You know, busy yourself. That way y'all never have to deal with each other. All right. Okay. You mean while y'all are together? Okay. Like while the second wife and the second husband are together, what if she starts harassing? Then tell the husband, say, hey, your first wife isn't comfortable with this, so why don't y'all spend more time together and I'll just take the credit card and go shopping and I'll see y'all later. Bye. All right. Thank you, Merlia, you always talk about not chasing men, but my doctor keeps hinting at me, but I know he won't ask me because of his job. What do I do in that case? Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, either way, what kind of doctor is it? Is this a therapist or is it a physician? Because I have to ask that first, because I noticed that a lot of psychology doctors, psychological doctors, they come on to their patients to keep them coming. And sometimes other types of doctors too. So is he just being flirtatious so you can continue to return, so he can get them doctor's office visit fees and your insurance? Or is he truly interested in you? Sometimes you have to ask this question, because I've literally had so many people ask me about this type of stuff. They have so many like of the same questions. So I need to know, is he trying to keep you coming back so he can collect insurance money? Or does he really like you? Because if he really liked you, he would tell you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Okay, let me read some of these. How do you make a man always about me and not her? How do I make the man always about me and not her? Okay. You live your best life and act like you don't even want him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Act like you don't care if he's there or not, man. That's how they always want you more, when you don't even look at him. What are topics you need to educate yourself on in order to maintain conversation within high value men other than money? Okay. By talking about the men themselves. So you always direct the conversation back to them. Ask them about themselves. They love talking about themselves as long as possible. And so then you don't really have to do much but agree, be impressed, and allow them to continue to talk about themselves so that you can get all the information that you need as a woman to learn how to get what you want out of them. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let them talk about themselves as much as you can. Okay, you want to start going to the gym on a nice side of town in the city. What if a man asks why I commute for? I live in uptown and downtown is where the gym is. I want. Why do you got to tell him where you live? Just tell him. You ain't got to tell him where you live. Or you could lie. Just like, oh, well, or you could say you moved. It's like, oh, I used to live over here and I'm, right in the middle of a move. Or you can say, oh, I live over here and I also, go over there to the other side of town because I have family over there or whatever. You could lie. They don't have, they're not good. You don't always have to give out all your details. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Jasmine. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your boyfriend asked you to move in with him during med school. I said no till you're married. He agreed. He will provide everything except my car expenses. Okay, well, sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, if you don't have anyone to provide for your car expenses, like if you don't have another man providing for your car expenses already, then maybe that's what you need to get on, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because that's not a lot of money. You can find somebody to do that in your sleep, girl. Like if you're cute enough to get a man in medical school, are you cute enough to keep him when he becomes a doctor or a surgeon, though? Think about it. Don't cut your options off. If you're going to move in and he's going to marry you and pay everything except your car note, then, I don't know. Okay, because they don't allow us to work during med school and he will be living off loan. Okay, I'm not even getting to that situation, man. Look, I don't speak that language. That's Barbara the Builder. I ain't finna do all of that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Look, I don't speak that language. I'm not dating nobody in school, nobody that got loan. medical, student loan. I'm not dealing with none of that. That's called struggle love for about 10 more years. I'm going for the man that's already the surgeon. That's probably about 10, 15 years older than him. I'm going already for the lifestyle. I'm not finna sit there and struggle with somebody. How can I cash him out the most? What online bus? I don't even know what that means. How can you cash him out the most? What online? I don't even know what that means, but basically just get his credit card and get your, if that man has another wife and he's like, y'all are getting harassed, man, just go shopping. Leave them be. Why are you really there? Are you there for him or are you there for his money? Because I ain't going to be there for him if he got money and another wife. I'm going to be there for me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Think about it like that, man. Be there for you, not him. He already got a wife. You just there for his money. All right? If you're the second wife, you there for the money. You ain't there for him. Keep it real now. Keep it real. Hi, Shira. You look so pretty like every day. Thank you, girl. How to make a man commit to you. He has a girlfriend, but he's hitting. Okay. You're 21. I can tell, girl. You can't make a man commit to you at all. If they don't want you and they're not chasing you and they don't like you 10 times more, all you're going to do is make him lie to you and cheat on you and then say, well, you are the one that was making me do stuff that I didn't want to do. Okay. Y'all need to learn. You can't make nobody do nothing. What you could do is go get one with more money that likes you 10 times more. Because just because somebody has a girlfriend and they're hitting on you doesn't mean they want to commit to you. They can't even commit to their girlfriend. Thank you, Becca. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Boyfriend promised to give you his credit card but hasn't yet. Well, then promises are comforts to fools. Call him, ask him for his number, girl. Or send him the cart you want him to pay for online. Say, here's my cart. It's full. Pay for it. Or give me your credit card. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Otherwise, anything he says after that, you don't believe. All right? So the next thing he tells you, it's like, well, I don't really believe that. He'll be like, well, why not? Because you said he was going to do this and you didn't. So why should I believe the next thing you say? You're not a man of your word, so I can't believe nothing come out your mouth. That's what you need to tell him. Y'all, young ladies, listen to me. Just because people have a girlfriend or they're married, but they're flirting with you, don't mean they want to commit to you. It just means they're bored. They're trying to see if they still got what it takes. You know what I'm saying? You're not special. If it wasn't you, it would have been the next chick. You know what I'm saying? It's flattering when you're young, of course. It's very flattering. But just think about it. They would have flirted with anybody in your, if you weren't there. Are they giving you money? Are they paying bills? A man ain't gonna commit to nothing he's not invested in, man. Financially invested. Okay. Financially invested. Okay, there is a handsome doctor who's always making conversations with you at work. He is married but comes off as flirty. You're a nurse and try to avoid him. B, try to get him to talk to him. What? Trying to get him to talk to you more. I don't know what to do. Okay, first of all, y'all know most men cheat, right? It's up to you as a woman whether you want to deal with that or not. But it is up to you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You use whatever you need to think about what you want to do. That's what you do. But I'm telling y'all, most men do that. So it's not a big deal. If it ain't you, it's going to be another nurse. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what he want to do. You think if you turn him down, he's going to give up 100% and say, oh, you know what? You're right. I need to not do anything. No, he's going to go for the next chick because that's in his mind. That's what he want to do. And then you're going to be mad at yourself, or you're going to be mad when you see him with the next chick and you passed it up. I'm trying to tell y'all how this works. I'm real. Okay. Y'all have to understand this because I've had consultations that I used to do a long time ago. And I've had people ask me the same situation. Except they're coming back to me saying, oh, well, this guy, he was married, he liked me, and he was super rich, or he was flirting with me, but I said no because you got a wife, and now he's dating this other chick, and that works with us, and now I'm mad and I want him back. Well, dummy, what you want? Because he gonna ask the next chick. You ain't special. You're not the one that make him unfaithful. He's already unfaithful. See? So, what do you want? Create your life. Create yourself. What do you want? Well, that's not right. I don't want to participate in that. Okay, great. Don't do it. And don't come asking me after the fact when he got another girlfriend and he's buying her cars and taking her to nice restaurants and you still sitting there clocking in and working and doing the most when you know you was the first choice or the second choice, actually. Or who knows what number. You know what I'm saying? Don't come back here after the fact after you done passed it up. Because now he gonna have two at work instead of one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And for that lady who's dating somebody in med school, or she in med school, I don't know who in med school because I couldn't understand her question 100%. But if you're dating somebody in med school, remember this conversation. If you're dating a doctor and he's in med school and he's got bills and y'all are building together, remember this. Remember this. The person that you meet while you're in school, the person that you meet while you don't have anything, it's not the same type of person you want when you're successful. Remember that, okay? Mm-hmm. You gonna copy my look for date night tonight? Girl, you gonna go in there as a Barbie? That's what I'm dressed as today. You said it's dancing at the bar ratchet. It depends on what you how you dancing, man. It depends on how you're dancing. Is it a ratchet dance? Okay. There's the classy dance and then there's the ratchet dance. Which one you doing? Okay then. You said, what kind of bar is it? Exactly. I need details, girl. What kind of music, what kind of bar, what kind of dance? What do you say when you like don't like a present that they gave you? Y'all seen this a million times on my other channel. So let's say they give you something and you don't really like it. So, oh, here, I got this for you. Oh, thank you so much. It's so cute. Anyway, so that's very nice. So I really thought that we could do A, B, C, and D this weekend. Oh, but you don't like the gift I gave you? Look at it. I bought it. Oh, yeah, it's nice. You know, I think my mom really likes this brand. Or my mom really likes this. It's cute. Then they're going to be, oh, you don't like it? You know, what do you want? I'll get you something else. If you don't like it. If they give you a gift that you like, act totally different. So he knows the difference. So let's say he gives you this. And you're like, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I really like this. This is just like, oh my God, how did you know? How did you know? Like, Yes, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Versus, oh, da, 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 da. Okay. Act different when you receive gifts that you really like and the ones that you don't, but stay nice. Because he's going to be able to tell the difference between what you like and what you don't like by how you react. But if you act nice both ways, you're able to get more. If you tell them, you can act mean too. Some men like that. You can say, "Oh, this is not really my style, but thank you for trying. It's really nice." I think my mom would love these though. When I was young, I was rude because I was young, you know. And I was like, I don't wear stuff like this. You've never seen me wear stuff like this before. I wouldn't even buy this for my niece. Throw, because I've done that. But I know. Y'all know me. That's why I can't keep a job, can't work for nobody, can't have no boss. I got a mouth. You say you remember that story too? Yep. Can't do it. Now, there was another time that I got in a gift that I didn't like, and I did it in a nice way. I kept it, I never wore it. And then I said, this is more the style that my grandma would wear. And something I would never choose for myself or something I would never wear. And then usually they'll be like, well, the salesperson said that it would be nice. I said, well, how old was the salesperson? And then they would be like, oh, well, they were like older. I'm like, well, this is for an older woman. And maybe they thought since you're old that you're shopping for an older woman. And I'm young. Then they'll just let you take it back, ma'am. Or they'll let you exchange it or buy something better. Like sometimes if an old man is going out shopping for jewelry, the saleswoman is going to point him to old lady jewelry because he doesn't like, especially if she's a hater and she already know that that man's trying to buy some jewelry for some young woman. He going to point it to the old woman jewelry. So they got to be smart enough to understand the age range that they're shopping for, especially if y'all are dating older men. That the jewelry worker, the lady at the jewelry store, can't point him to old lady jewelry. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And like if y'all date older men, y'all ladies, younger ladies, have y'all had the experience of where another lady is mad about the age difference and you can tell? I have. It's like they'll make sly comments like, oh, well, is this your daughter? Or they'll make sly comments like, is that your dad? Or they'll make sly comments like, okay, and so where's the lady of the house? I know I look young, but you know they know the answer. He won't cover your expenses because we're not married. He want to, but I'm not ready. Okay. Well, go find another man who will cover your expenses that you don't have to marry. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They're out there everywhere. He ain't the only one. How many women are here getting expenses covered and they aren't married? Put up a heart emoji, like a pink heart. Or just type it out. I don't care. Girl, you don't, there's other people that are getting the bag without having to be married. Some of y'all ladies, y'all find a potential keyword potential provider that ain't even providing, and you trying to hold on to something that ain't even is. Y'all better go find y'all a man with some money that's ready to spend now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You said these hearts. Uh-huh. Tell me sprinkle sprinkle is real. It is real. Y'all need to listen. Just because y'all haven't experienced it yet doesn't mean that you can't and that you won't. It's a lifestyle change. It's a numbers game. It's an everyday lifestyle. You got to live this in order to start experiencing it. You know what I'm saying? It's almost kind of like, okay, so y'all know how like people that like want to lose weight and they first go on a diet, you don't see nothing for the first couple of weeks or for the first day or two. Like when you start going to the gym, you don't see results instantly, especially if you know, you got to lose weight. You start to see it down the line. It starts to show off. It starts to pay off down the line. And then once all of a sudden you start seeing major results, then you say, okay, it works. That's what sprinkle sprinkle is like. You got to put in work. It doesn't happen just overnight. Now, it's not like those women that's already skinny and they go to the gym for 2 days and they got a six pack. We ain't talking about them. Okay. We're talking about people that are trying to make a lifestyle change and they go to the gym and they go for about a month and they can start to see results. But then they've been in there for 3 months and dieting and doing all they're supposed to do and leveling up. Then you can start to see the results, you know, after a while. And that happened overnight. So that's how sprinkle sprinkle is. It is very real. And you got to put yourself in the environment every day, level up continuously until you're there living that best life. Okay. It's real. Trust me. Okay, mirror. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And okay, ladies, you know how when you start talking about a car that you like and you start seeing that car everywhere all of a sudden when you didn't notice it before? It's the same thing with provider men and rich men and sprinkle sprinkle. Okay. You start talking about it, you start only focusing on that. That's what's gonna stick out to your vision wherever you go. It's the same thing. You're gonna start to see who's got money and who don't, because that's all you're focused on. You're gonna hyper focus on the money. You're gonna hyper focus on nice cars. You're gonna hyper focus on men that have that rich walk. You're gonna see money from a mile away because that's what you're hyper focused on. That's what your attention is gonna go to automatically because that's what you know, said. So you focus on that, that's all you're gonna start to see. Just like when you say, oh, I want this type of car, that's the only car you're gonna see every day. Oh, look, there it goes. Oh, look, there it goes. Oh, look, that's the car I want. Oh, look. Yeah, law of attraction. So if you stay in these videos and you stay sprinkle, sprinkle, ready, that's what you're gonna get. You're not gonna get dust. When you say, oh, that's my car that I want, you don't start seeing dusty cars. You start seeing the car you want. Okay? That's the same thing. Okay, well, I only date rich men. That's all that you're gonna notice. That's all you're gonna notice. Ain't gonna see no dust no more. Dust gonna be gone. You're gonna be in a dust-free era like me. Okay? You don't say, oh, the new Rolls Royce. And then all of a sudden you see a car that's 8 different colors with the headlight hanging off. You ain't gonna see that. You're gonna see what you want. You're gonna start seeing it. Do the same thing with men. Now think about a dusty man. Not in a good way though. Think about how dusty men want beautiful women, right? Even though they broke. They're going to torture themselves at this point. Wow. Looking at women, knowing they can't have them. But then when they try to shoot their shot and the woman shuts them down, you're going to be mad at it because they're hyper focused on beauty, but they don't have the money to maintain it. Thank you, Kim. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So it's the same thing with ladies. If you're hyper focused on finding a rich man, but you don't have the looks or you don't have the mentality to know that you deserve that lifestyle and to attract it, you're going to be doing that also in vain. So you got to work on yourself at the same time. Okay. Just like if you talk about your dream car, but you ain't got no money or a job, you're going to see that car as much as you want, but you're not, how you going to get it? You got to take the next step. Okay. So you can attract something, but the next step is vital. It's very vital. If you can't step into it, then it's frustrating. Then it becomes a dream. Then it becomes something that a wish instead of a manifestation. So if you're dreaming and wishing because you know there's no way you're going to get that because you're not taking steps towards it, then it stays a wish and a dream. But when you know you can do it because you're working on yourself or you're working on it, it becomes a manifestation and a possibility at this point. So that's what you got to do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all got to go in a few minutes. So we're getting ready to wrap this up. I got to put on my Barbie shoes. Get back on. I have on my cute little comfortable shoes for the office because no one's in, like, it's my own private office, so I can wear whatever I want. And then I walk around looking cute in these in public. I got these, y'all. I got these on Amazon too. Aren't these cute? They're suede. And they have, oh man, that's just a shadow. And they have this cute little buckle on there. Very nice for fall if you like pink. Thank you, Kim. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I just typed in hot pink heels on Amazon. Or Barbie. Hot pink Barbie heels. And here you go. They're very nice. Sweet. Good quality. They have them in different colors. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, okay. Now I got them on. How can I ask him about his assets? Want to know his net worth? Just ask him what he does for a living and Google the average salary. And then, like, if he's older, it's probably going to be on the higher end of the salary. If depending on how long he's been doing what he does. And also the company, like look up the company, the average salary for the company that he works for the senior, like, I guess it's like the one that's the more seasoned person. All right. If he works for government, his salary is public record. Okay. How to make your husband to do more money? Tell him. You don't make him, you tell him. And then if he don't, then you keep telling him until he go do it. What to say when a man says, I deserve luxury things? Okay. That you deserve luxury things or he deserves luxury things? Say, well, get you some too while he out shopping for him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or bring me some back too while you're shopping for yourself. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, because if he deserves it, he should buy it. Was he trying to get you, or trying to say you deserve luxury things? Well, tell him to buy you them. Okay. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. You say your husband don't provide, leave or stay. That's not no husband if he don't provide, man. That's a roommate. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You need a roommate or you need a man? I wouldn't even call him my husband, dog. I would just say it's an arranged marriage and I'm his roommate. 90-day fiance type situation. That's all that is. Okay. That's your roommate, ma'am. That ain't your husband. That ain't your man. Don't claim him. Call him your roommate. He's just your husband on paper, but he's your roommate for real. Okay. Someone says don't buy him inexpensive gifts. Mm-hmm. What's my best weight loss advice? Supplements. B12 shots, number one. Or if you can't get the shots, take B12 vitamins. It helps you metabolize faster. Also, like if you go to the med spa, they have weight loss shots. And it's not Ozempic. Okay. So you don't have to get approved. I don't think it's covered by insurance. You just got to pay for it. It's not Ozempic though. There's two different kinds at the med spa. They'll give you an option. Ask them which one worked the fastest and the best, and that's the one you go get. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Uh, a married man told me his wife is his roommate. Well, guess you know she's a barber to builder. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What is yeah? How to create the best profile on girl? I don't know about none of that. Just say you rich if you're a man. If you're a man, just say I'm rich and I got money to spend. That's the best way to create a profile as a man on any dating website. All right. Oh, you said you're gay. Okay. Um, maybe if you look good, post your picture up there. If you're looking for a rich man, say I only date providers. Don't the no broke besties. I think if it's funny, it might work. Like if y'all are gonna be on those websites, y'all might as well have a sense of humor. No brokies, no dusties. Professional career, highly professional, successful career men only. To reword it. Brokies, no need to apply. Brokies need not apply. That's what you say. Because I mean, if y'all gonna be on those things, y'all might as well make it funny. because I would be laughing if I saw that. And like, if you're a rich man and you saw that, you'd probably be more interested because that person has a sense of humor. They don't take themselves too seriously, and they know what they want. And they probably are used to men with money. And so they are bold enough to put it out there like that with no shame. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I would do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure, is it better to move in with a man when you are engaged or married? Girl, I'm not living with no man I don't know. Like, honestly, either way, you're going to have to, it's going to be an adjustment. And if you don't like the how that person is living with, you're not going to like being married to them. So usually people live together a little while before they get married, just to see how they are able to, live together, and all the bad habits and all those kind of things. And then that could be a deal breaker. Something could be a deal breaker that you just can't deal with. And then, like, if you're married, now you got to stay there. So my thing is, if you know their deepest, darkest habits by living with them first, then you know whether you need to marry them or not. You said you're a gay guy. Where to go to find you a provider? I don't know. Does someone know? Okay, let me think. Brunch on the gay side of town. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The gay bar. The gym on the gay side of town. Someone said the gay club. I would say the gym. Isn't that where most guys would be like? Someone said church. You never know. Someone says high-end gay bars, church. I'd say the gym. Okay. I don't know, girl. Someone says bars, gym, sports, high-end stores. Okay. Someone says expensive grocery stores. Y'all are silly. Okay, SL says, you started chasing an old man after he was chasing me. Now he's ignoring me and I feel bad. What can I do to show him that I don't care? Stop chasing men in general, period, and don't ever do it again. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Stop chasing old men. Stop chasing young men. Stop chasing all men. Let them chase you. Okay. Stop. It's a bad look. All right, let me tell y'all a secret. If y'all see a handsome man with an ugly woman, real ugly, you know they gay. You know they on a deal. So go out on date night somewhere where there's low lighting and look for the weirdest looking couple, the ugliest woman with the most attractive men. That's going to be her beard. Okay? Y'all listening? When they go to the bathroom, make sure you headed to the bathroom yourself. Then smile and see what they do. All right? So look for men that don't look like they belong with the women that they're with. That's number one. Make sure they got money, though. Make sure they look rich. Go be on the nice side of town. So when you see him with this woman looking like who did it and why, you know that's his beard. Okay? Especially if he dressed nicer than her, looked better than her, and around the same age, because usually beards aren't much of an age difference. So find the one that got the beard. There you go. Because if they're older, they're less likely to want to be out so they'll have a beard with them to kind of let men know that I ain't serious about this. Y'all look at this. This ain't right. You know this. You know what to do. Follow me to the bathroom. See what we're talking about. That's why gay guys choose beards. So everyone knows it's obvious. Okay. So find you a man with a beard and go on ahead and see what you can do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say you're scared now? If you ugly, you shouldn't be with a man that looks better than you, ladies, because then you're the beard. Don't be the beard in any relationship. A beard means a gay man's woman that he's not really with or wants to be with, but it's just a cover because he doesn't want to come out as gay. So if you're a man's beard, you will know. You'll figure it out. So have you ever seen a gay man with a woman that obviously he's not attracted to? Beards are usually really ugly or really pretty. Super pretty or super ugly or super way, I'm not going to be with that type of woman. It's just a weird combination. You know what I'm saying? It's too obvious. So that when another gay man sees that couple together, he knows automatically that's that man's beard. He's gay. Okay. That's what a beard is. It's an obvious, I'm only with her because I'm on the DL and all the gay guys I already know. It's a beard. Sure, what if they're old but looking good, but good looking? Make sure they got money to spend and they like you 10 times more. Still. Okay. Make sure you're better looking. You say that we should focus on money. How do I even do that with my perception of love is pure, innocent love with loyalty? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I think you should go experience your pure, innocent love of loyalty for a little while. And when you're done with that, then you're probably going to be about the money. All right. So I always tell women, go out, experience that true, innocent love that you so, that you feel. And when you're done, come back to the channel. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. When you are ready, come back to the channel after you've experienced your true love. Okay. Oh, it's time for me to go, ma'am. Oh. Okay. Come back when you're ready. Because this channel is not for that. You said that's what I did, Dee Delara. You went and go experience true love, and now you're back. What happened? Y'all want the link to this dress? I'm gonna put it here. It's on Amazon. They got different colors too. I might get a different color. It's also, you can unbutton it. It's also a tie-up cardigan, or you can wear it as a sweater dress. It's like very versatile. Okay. My skincare routine is literally in the description bar. All the products, the skincare products that I use are by SKINIST and Skin Junkie. That's what I've been using for the last month. And I also have coupon codes for y'all if y'all want to save on that, if y'all decide to buy. I also have like my Amazon favorite beauty products in there as well, linked in the description bar. But the actual skincare that I'm using is linked below. SKINIST and Skin Junkie. That's what I've been using. But I gotta go, y'all. Thank y'all so much. I might be on TikTok later on today. We'll see. Try to go live on there sometimes. I will see y'all on the next one. Thank y'all everybody for the donations, everybody that sent super chats, all the new members, all the original members, all the day ones. Thank y'all so much. I'm gonna see y'all soon, and like the video. Don't forget to hit the like button. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And follow me on Instagram too. It's SheRaSeven, and I am verified on Instagram. And I post like reels up there almost daily. So you get to see a little bit more, you know, of my day-to-day. But yeah, I'll see y'all on the next one. Bye.